All right, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is TDS Darth Wage back at you with another video yet again. And in this video, I am going to be talking about the 9.3.0 developer update, the patch notes. And it's actually funny because have I not been predicting this, everybody? Have I not, year by year, for those who have been watching me and following my older channel, the one that I no longer make content for and deleted all the videos for those who have been here watching me on my older channel, Survival Horror Entertainment, have I not, year by year by year, been telling everybody what was going to happen before the developers did it? Have I not, the whole entire time, been telling everybody the direction this game is going? Like, before the gen perks got hit, I told you they were going to get hit. Everybody laughed at me. Nah, they're not going to do that. They wouldn't. You know, and then what happened? The gen perks got nuked. Like, not like just nerfed, but killed. And then nobody's laughing anymore. I mentioned about the gen blocking getting nerfed. Nobody took me seriously until it was time to take me serious. I told everybody that, you know, it's funny. Just not long ago, I mentioned about the furtive chase nerf coming. I mentioned that in advance in my previous streams. I told everybody furtive chase was going to get nerfed. Well, here we are, boys. Is it still a laughing matter? Like, how many things do I have to predict in order for people to listen to me? Oh, I forgot. It takes another fucking popular content creator to come in and say everything I've been saying for years. You know, it's only, what I say is only popular when someone else says it, apparently. Apparently, whenever I say something, it's a laughing matter. Oh, you're not a big channel. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not known in the DBD community. Your words are irrelevant. Well, bitch, they're relevant now. Because everything I keep saying ends up happening. All right. Hey, what's up, casual gamer? This is why you went back to older games. I don't blame you, dude. Like, DBD is getting in such a bullshit state. You know what I hate about my predictions on this game? I'll tell you the one thing that I hate the most about the predictions that I make about Dead by Daylight. They always come true. You know, like, do I want these changes that I keep saying is going to happen before they happen? Do I want them to happen? No, I do not want them to happen. I would love Behaviour to prove me wrong. But here we are, 2025, Dead by Daylight in its current form. All right, so let's see. Let's go ahead and look at the notes, and let's see if everything I have been predicting for years is taking place. So let's see. The features. Tunneling reduction update. Added custom match options. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, unhook protections update. Hey, what's up? Hope you are feeling well. How was the Vampire the Bloodlines game? Oh, that game. Bro, Bloodlines 2... The vampires in Bloodlines 2 shit on Dracula in Dead by Daylight, dude. I don't even really want to play Dracula no more. It's so, like, Bloodlines 2 is an actual vampire game. You know, the shit Dracula has in this game, you are primarily running around as a fucking dog. You are not a vampire. You are a dog. Twilight vampire dog. But whatever. Anyway. So, survivors that are unhooked or unhook themselves receive unhook protections for 30 seconds, which include a 10% haste. Awesome. For 30 seconds. So, basically, they get off the record base kit. Well, no, that's haste. Endurance. So, they get endurance for 30 seconds as well. So, this is off the record base kit. All right, they get a 10% haste. They get, so that's basically one perk, the 10% haste. That's 2 perks for endurance. Let's see. Elusive status effect. It hides grunts of pain, aura, scratch marks, and pools of blood. Bro, the survivors make no sounds, coughing, vomiting, anything. And they're immune to crows. So basically, so that's 1 perk, that's 2 perks. 3 perks, 4 perks, 5 perks, 6 perks, 7 perks, 8 perks, bro. So basically, the haste, the endurance, and elusive is literally 8 fucking perks. Base kit that the survivors get now. 8 fucking perks. That is literally 2 builds on top of the 3rd build that they get to actually use. So now you are dealing with... Fuck me, dude. So in total, you would be dealing with 32 perks base kit, right? All right, so... So 32, 42, 46, 47. So in total, now every match for the survivors, you are dealing with like 48 perks to fight against. You are fighting against 48 perks or whatever. You know, you do the math. But basically 40 plus perks per match you are going against as killer with this new unhook protection update in play. You are now dealing with 40 plus perks that you are going against with your 4 perks. All right, let that be known. The survivor will see the killer's aura within 32 meters for 10 seconds. Okay, never mind. So they get barbecue base kit. So never mind, they get even more perks. My bad. So you are dealing with more than 40 plus perks. The survivors is still susceptible to attacks and powers. These effects linger 3 seconds after being healed. These effects are lost when performing a conspicuous action. Yeah, which means, what this means whenever it comes to that conspicuous action shit is that they're going to try to abuse this to get the value out of what they're being given. That's why they take unhook perks and base kit unhook shit and use it aggressively, because if you immediately run away as a survivor and jump on a gen, you lose all the status effects. So what are they going to do? They're going to try to use it aggressively to help another teammate or do something like that, which makes sense because you are enabling them to do this because of the conspicuous action. And there is no right or wrong choice in this from the devs, because no matter what you do, if you don't do this, then you don't get no value out of the shit. If you do this, then it's being abused. So there is no right or wrong way. There is no real way to fix that. Because if you make this to where the conspicuous action don't apply, they could just jump on a gen and get all the value out of this shit anyway. So no matter what you do, it's going to be used aggressively, no matter how you look at it. So the effects are disabled when all generators are completed. So basically, they get 40, 50 fucking perks, you know, throughout the trial until the generators are done. But they still get endurance and haste, I believe. So once again, like, and this is just going to be abused, like endurance at in-game, for example. I think they get that at in-game. Yeah, let me see. Except for the haste and endurance. Yeah, I'm right. Okay, so basically, if at in-game, the problem with this is at in-game, if you throw them on a hook near an exit gate, they're going to get endurance and haste for 30 fucking seconds. How long do you think it takes to run all the way across the map? It don't take that long. About the same amount of time that this protection shit runs out. About 30 seconds. 15 to 30 seconds to get across the map, depending on where you get hooked. If you get hooked in front of the gate and somebody unhooks you, you are literally immune to death. All right? You know, so it's literally just a free escape. So the killer has to carry you to the middle of the map. And then if they've got Sabo, well, get good. Skill issue, right? If they have some sort of body blocking build and you have to carry them to the middle of the map and they've got shit to outrun you, well, just get good, I guess. But whatever. So let's see what the devs had to say. We've reduced the killer aura reveal duration to limit a survivor's ability to plan aggressive saves. Bullshit. You're encouraging aggressive saves. What are you talking about? That's not limiting their aggressive saves. This is encouraging it. While under the effects of unhook protections, additionally, we've removed the no collision effect from the unhook protections to prevent survivors from phasing ahead of the killer. It's not going to do anything. Okay, we will be closely monitoring. Yeah, fuck you, whatever. You don't monitor shit. You literally just look at data charts, and then you have the fucking community. You create a PTB, and then have the community test your shit for you. Like, these developers don't actually have game testers. You, as the community, are the game testers. What do you think the PTB is for? So they don't have to hire so they don't have to hire game testers, because you test their shit for them for free, without pay. Game testers without pay. That's what you are. Anyway, so let's see. Maybe it's opposite day between you and the devs, but for the rest of this game's life, survivors are already using it offensively. Yeah, they were already abusing it, and the changes that they made to it are not going to prevent them from using it aggressively at all. It's going to encourage it, no matter how you look at it. Unique hook bonuses. When hooking a survivor that is different than the last hook survivor, the killer gains the following. Bloodlust tier 1 for 15 seconds. This bonus is reset when entering a chase. Pause. Just pause. Just pause. Just fucking pause for a moment. So you're telling Oh, I'm laughing now. But if I was a killer, if I was a killer right now playing in the game, I would not be laughing. I would not be laughing. I would be pissed. You know why? Because the changes before, they were giving us haste, and you don't lose haste for doing shit, right? But bloodlust, that's another story. So let's say, for example, I catch a survivor, down a survivor, throw a survivor on a hook, and I've been a good boy. I got a golden ticket, right? I got a little golden thing. You've been a good boy, right? So now I get bloodlust. The second I turn around, there's a survivor at a hook, at the hook, right? So the second I turn around and slightly nudge forward, it's going to initiate a chase. So what does this mean? The bonus gets reset when you enter the chase, which means the second I enter the chase, I'm going to lose bloodlust. So I get the hook. I've been a good boy. Here's your reward. Bloodlust for 15 seconds, but the survivor was right there. So guess what? The second I turn around and hold forward, my goddamn bloodlust is gone, deactivated. Boom, gone. There's your reward. There's your reward, killer. You got to turn around and walk 2 inches and lose bloodlust. Whoa. Can't wait for that shit. You know, and it's not just that either. Let's say you're Freddy, for example. And I know this is a killer nobody plays. Nobody acknowledges his existence anymore. But let's say, for example, you do. Hey, what's up, Adam? But let's say you do. So you've been a good boy. You've been a good little Freddy. You've been a good little dream warrior, right? So you throw him on a hook. You turn around. There's a survivor within 20 meters, right? So now you go towards them, and let's say you want to use your dream snare. Well, guess what? You got the bloodlust for 15 seconds, but if you use your dream snare or your shock therapy as Doctor, or you use your stalking ability as Myers, or just about any other killer, you do anything basically, you're going to lose your bloodlust. So basically, you don't get any fucking bloodlust at all. If you turn around and use shock therapy, bloodlust gone. Use a dream snare, bloodlust gone. If you stare at a bitch as Myers, well, bloodlust gone. If you teleport to a fucking generator, bloodlust gone. If you Demogorgon, put a portal on the ground, bloodlust gone. If you go through the portal, bloodlust gone. If you shoot somebody with Deathslinger, bloodlust gone. If you hit a survivor with a basic attack, bloodlust gone. If you kick a pallet, bloodlust gone. If you basically break a wall, bloodlust gone. If you kick a generator, bloodlust gone. Basically what I'm saying is, for the bloodlust, if you do anything, bloodlust gone. So is this really a fucking reward? This is not a reward. This is the illusion of getting rewarded for playing Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Good Boy, the fucking Otsdarva bullshit. You know, the shit that only works on bad survivors. you literally don't get anything. Bloodlust is not doing anything for you. About the only thing that I could think of you getting a reward on Bloodlust would be Beast of Prey, but oh boy, oh my god, I got the undetectable status effect and no way to catch no one. But, you know, let's just say, oh, but you could get the drop on them. Yeah, if you're on an inside map, you might be able to get the drop on a survivor with Beast of Prey, with the Bloodlust that you're getting in this new system, but good luck catching them, because now you have no way to catch them and your Bloodlust isn't doing shit for you. So, whoa, you're not getting Bloodlust anyway. This bonus is disabled when all generators are complete. Oh god. So the Bloodlust is disabled at the end game and you're not even going to get to use it hardly any of the match to begin with. Like, bro, this is a joke. Oh, but at least you get a 10% blood point multiplier on the match score at the end of the trial. Like, you've been a good boy. Here's a little 10% boost of blood point gains. Who gives a that's not a fucking reward. I looked at the fucking rewards earlier. The reward isn't even much. What, 750 extra blood points? Get the fuck out of here. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Who gives a fuck? I don't want a reward that gives me more blood points. I want a reward that gives me a reason to not tunnel. That gives me a reason to not slug. That's what I want. We do these things because they are required to win. And your reward of Bloodlust is not a reward. And then you removed the gen kick, you know, which was regression. You remove that because that was considered by the devs as hand-holding. After listing off 8 fucking perks that they're giving the survivor. Well, they said it beforehand. They said that they felt like the killers were being handheld in the fucking dev stream. And I'm here like, wait a minute. So you just said the killers were being handheld and then come out with a list of 8 perks you're giving to the survivors for base kit. And you want to talk about handholding? The fuck you mean? You literally just showed your bias right there. That makes no sense. But okay, let's see what the devs had to say about this. In the previous PTB, the killer bonuses were complex and had many layers. They also made killer gameplay very linear. The fuck you mean they made it linear? You're trying to funnel all the killers into one play style. You're like, okay, tunneling, bad killer. Slugging, bad killer. Camping, bad killer. These are different strategies. I can't even remember the last time I camped a fucking survivor. Unless it was in-game. Other than that, I don't camp. That shit only works on shit survivors. You know, tunneling primarily works on bad survivors, but there are specific builds that benefit from it. Right? Okay, so, but with slugging, okay, if I have, let's just give a hypothetical. Let's say I have 3 survivors with 2 hooks each. I wonder, am I going to hook that survivor with 0 hook stages? Or am I going to slug him and go after one of the 3 survivors on death hook? I wonder which choice I'm going to take. I wonder what option I'm going to choose. Hook somebody with 0 hooks, or hook one of the 3 survivors that will die the next time I hook them. What choice do you think I'm going to make? Oh, I know. I'm going to choose the brainless choice. I'm going to hook someone with 0 hook stages so I can be a good boy. Like, get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Kick gen, down next survivor, and rinse and repeat. Yes! You're forcing us to play this way, Debs. What about this don't you comprehend? You don't want us tunneling. You don't want us slugging. You want us to hook survivor, go to another survivor, hook them, go to the 3rd survivor, hook them, go to the 4th survivor, hook them, then go back to the 1st survivor, get them on 2nd hook, and repeat the cycle. What version of Dead by Daylight are you playing? That shit does not work at the higher MMR. That does not work versus survivors with a brain. That does not work versus survivors that are coordinated. That does not work on survivors who split up on 3 gens at the start of the game. This is how it works at the higher MMR, right? And I know a lot of this community will never comprehend the thing that I'm about to say because it is not a part of their thought process because they never experience it, right? At the start of the trial, you have 15 seconds to find a survivor, and then you have to catch that survivor, and then you have to hit that survivor, and then you have to play catch up back to that survivor, and then you have to down that survivor, and then you have to pick up that survivor, and then you have to carry that survivor and hope that a hook is close by, and then you have to hook that survivor, and then you have to take another 15 seconds to get back to the other survivors. Now think about how much time has went by the time that you got that hook and you're on to your next chase. Like damn near a fucking minute has went by, and that's assuming it's a good chase. That's assuming that it's a good chase. And then you come to the realization that you are nearly about to lose 3 generators by the time you got that one hook. And if you didn't bring deadlock, well, you're going to lose 3 generators if you don't get there in time. And if you do get there in time without deadlock, you're still going to lose 2 generators because you got 1 survivor off of the hook. And then you better hope to God that you can get that second down quickly before you lose the 3rd generator anyway. That is how high MMR works. That is how the good survivors play in Dead by Daylight, and low MMR survivors and solo survivors, no offense, will never understand this concept because it does not exist in solo play. Solo survivors do not play like SWF. They do not play like coordinated teams. They don't know how to coordinate like a team. Hell, they barely know how to do skill checks. And that is not a killer being OP issue. That is survivors being shit issue. That is a survivor sucking issue, or what the whole fucking community loves to call a skill issue, whenever the whole fucking game is based on advantage. This game is not about skill, it is about advantage. When are people not going to comprehend this concept? That Dead by Daylight is about advantage, not skill. If this game was about skill, everybody would be on Freddy. Everybody would be on Trapper. Everybody would be on Hag. Everybody would be on Myers. Everybody would be on Doctor. But who do they go to? They go to killers that have mobility. Why? Because it gives them an advantage to get around the map to maintain pressure, where the other killers cannot do so, where the other killers have to use their brain and create their own slowdown without having mobility. So it's not about skill. It is about advantage. That's why we have 30 million blights. That's why we have 20 million nurses. That's why we have fucking ghoul. That's why everybody's using those killers and about to switch to those killers, because they have an advantage over using every other killer in the game. That's why everybody switches to them. The game is not about skill, it is about advantage. Why do you think survivors always bring sprint burst in comparison to like Dead Hard? Because it is about advantage, it's not about skill. Why do you think everybody brings life? Why do you think everybody... why do you think people bring Dead Hard and shit like this? Because it can be abused. Why do you think everybody brings Decisive Strike? Because they suck in the chase. They suck in the chase, and then they use Decisive Strike aggressively. Instead of using it to survive, they aggressively use Decisive Strike to basically fuck the killer over. It's like, why do you think you see survivors right now running into the killer's face? Because they have no reason to fear the killer. Right now, you have literally implemented horror movie plot armor into Dead by Daylight. It is literally plot armor. The survivors are not surviving. They're literally playing the role of a fucking hero at this point. They're not trying to survive. They're trying to be fucking heroes now. Because you have gave them so much second chance shit to the point they can abuse it and laugh at the fucking killer as they play the game. There is no fear factor in Dead by Daylight anymore because of all the hand-holding you have given survivors, because of all the second chance shit that you have gave survivors. There is no longer a fear factor in Dead by Daylight because there is nothing to fear of going against the killers anymore. That is literally what you have turned Dead by Daylight into. And then you get... what? The people DCing all the time. Oh, the match didn't go my way. Oh, the killer looked at me too long. Oh my God, the killer hit me too... He hit me too soon. I didn't get to lead a 5-minute chase. I didn't get to loop him for 3 to 5 generators. Oh my God, I quit. Fuck this. That's literally the mentality of the survivors these days. They didn't get their way, fuck you, DC, and there's no consequence for it. Because the devs have literally put in a system to where they can literally what? Just get a fucking tie game or some shit, no penalty, no nothing. No consequence. There's no consequence for fucking DCing now. There's no consequence for ruining someone's match. There's no consequence for fucking your teammates over. It's like, oh, fuck you, quit. All right, it's a killer I don't like. I quit. You know, like, bro, they quit over anything. They quit over everything. You know, but anyway, that's kind of sidetracking. Let's see. Anyway, fuck reading that. Perks. The following perks have been updated. See the perk updates sections below for more details. Hey, right here. Right here. I told you. Did I not tell you months ago in my previous streams that Furtive Chase was going to get nerfed? I thought it was going to be Furtive Chase and Dissolution, but it just turned out to be Furtive Chase. But I guarantee you, Dissolution is going to get nerfed, and this new shit that they're trying to apply is going to funnel everybody into in-game builds, and then everybody sees in-game as the biggest problem, and then my in-game gets nerfed, and Killer's dead. Like, literally dead. I'm already telling you how it's going to go. I've been telling you how it's going to go. Right here, Furtive Chase. I used that on Dracula. Why? Because it gave me undetectable and it gave me haste, which actually benefited Dracula. You know, it had synergy with him, but synergy's not allowed. You know, good perks, not allowed. You know, strategies, good strategies that actually work, not allowed. Nothing is allowed for Killer. But as for Survivor, wah, wah, all I gotta do is cry like a little bitch and I get my way like a spoiled child. Oh, but the fucking spoon isn't made of gold. Stop feeding me with it. Have some class. You know, that's literally the mentality of the survivors at this point. You know, and this whole update is dedicated to shit survivors. Like the entire update. All of this is more catering to the bad players of the community and making it harder for the people who actually know how to play the game. Killers, that is. You know, like right now, what the devs are doing. Sure, you want Solo to be on par with fucking SWF. If you do this, I am trying to tell you, me, the irrelevant person that no one listens to, if you make Solo on par with SWF, you are going to kill your game. If every fucking team you come across plays like an SWF, you are going to kill your game. People don't have to believe me on that shit, but that's the fucking truth. I'm going to say it like it is. If all the survivors are good, if there are no bad survivors, a lot of these killer mains are going to get bruised egos. Like, for example, if you made a rank mode, a lot of fucking content creators are going to get shit on. All these fucking streaks of 50. I went as so-and-so and went on a streak of 50. I went on a streak of 100. All that shit goes bye-bye. Once you put all the survivors on par with SWF, all those streaks go bye-bye. Right? Now killers don't get to feel like they have a big dick anymore. Darva can't defend the fucking dev changes anymore. You know, Otofu can't defend the changes anymore. Scott Jun just recently got his fucking wish about the basement being removed. And that is because of the following perk changes that I'm fixing to talk about. So they basically are gutting. I don't even have to look at the change for me to know that they gutted Furtive Chase, but we will find out in a minute. I guarantee you Babysitter, Borrowed Time, Breakdown, Off the Record, and Wicked are going to get something good, and we will find out. Survivors are DC superheroes at this point. We need Superman, Wonder Woman, and the Flash as survivors. We already have Flash, Sprint Burst. We already have Superman. We got fucking Dead Hard and all that other endurance shit. We already have Superman and Flash as survivors. Hey, what's up, Shadow Guy? Against good survivors, you're not going on 100 plus win streaks. Exactly. That's what I keep trying to tell this community. If you are at the higher MMR, you are not going on 50 to 100 win streaks. You are not. Well, I guess if you're Nurse, Blight, Ghoul, maybe. But you are not doing that as anything under A tier. Anybody going on those kind of streaks that are under A tier killer, they are not as high MMR as they think they are. And if you are worshiping them and looking them at and watching them like they are gods, they are not going against good survivors. Not on average. Not if they're hitting streaks of 150 and shit like that. And you could say, oh, well, that's just a copium issue. No, it's not. That's just the honest facts. You could go to anybody at high MMR and fucking ask that question. I guarantee you all of them will say the same thing as me. Let's see. You don't mind the anti-tunneling changes or the slugging, but the pallet density is annoying. You don't mind them? What? What do you mean you don't mind them? Like, as a killer? I mean, if you're a survivor, I get it. Like, hell, if I was a survivor main, I would love these changes. Hell, like, I would be laughing. Like, not gonna bullshit. But anyway, let's see. Slugging reduction update. Self-recovery. After being down by the killer, the resolve bar appears. So now they don't even need a perk or anything. No communication required. No kindred required. Nothing. Just automatically know when the killer is camping a survivor or anything. The resolve bar takes 120 seconds to feel. Oh, wait, that's the slug shit. Never mind. I was thinking about the camp shit. But anyway, so basically, infinite unbreakable. Let's see. Resolve bar takes 120 seconds to feel. Doesn't really matter because the more people that are going to get down, the faster it recovers, and then you have it all game. So that 120 seconds is going to feel faster than what you think. But leave it to the stupid side of the community to try to fight me on that. Let's see, dev note. To better target the extreme cases, we've increased the base time to feel the resolve bar and added a stacking speed for each additional survivor. Yeah, exactly. See what I'm saying? It's going to go up faster the more people that go down. And that's why you only need to slug one survivor from now on. Don't try to go for a full slug. Only slug one survivor if needed. Other than that, you're fucking yourself. Dying state. Crawling speed increases over time. Whatever. Yeah, that'll be abused. Crawling speeds to go under pallets. Conviction. What? Power struggle. Whatever. Yeah, there's combos right now where, like, if they go under a pallet, you might as well say that you can't do nothing to them. If they're running in a team and all they do, they go down in front of a pallet, there's a survivor nearby, you're forced to try to get them away, they build up their meter, and you go for a pickup, it's a bad play. If you leave them on the ground, it's a bad play. If you pick them up in the wrong direction, it's a bad play. So no matter what you do, it's going to be a bad play with flashbang and sabo and flashlights and yeah, that shit's just going to be abused to death. Let's see. The following perk has been updated. See the perk update section below. Tenacity. Yeah, okay. Let me see. You uninstalled this game a while back. I really do not blame you. You don't, the slugging changes is only a problem for 2 killers, but the anti-tunneling update is bullshit and only rewards for the survivor. Yeah, that's what I just talked about a second ago. Singularity in the twins, and they can still win in a minute. Singularity in the twins, and they can still win in a minute. Can you, explain that, Herman? What you mean by that? You talking about the survivor or the killer? Hook improvements, quality of life. The resolve bar is now visible to other survivors while hooked. Yeah, I already said that. The anti-camp meter now feels faster based on how long the killer stays near the hook. Yeah, but there's a problem with this. There are certain maps, you know, where you can't avoid it. There's certain maps where you literally have no choice. Like, for example, RPD. But anyway, I'll talk about that in a second. Let's see. 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 4 times faster. Decrease the base fill rate anti-camp meter by roughly 50% to compensate. Increase the range of the anti-face camp zone to 20 meters. See, this right here gets into what I was literally just about to bring up. So this is 20 meters, right? 20 fucking meters. So let's think about RPD, for example, right? RPD. You know, Raccoon City Police Department. What is the smartest way to play RPD? Can anybody in my chat tell me? I'll give you a second to reply. 20 meters is almost a terror radius. Yeah, like most killers' base terror radius is what, 32 meters, right? And this is going to be in a 20-meter range. Can anybody tell me why this is a bad idea on RPD? Because, all right, I'll proxy camp in the main hall. Exactly, in the main room, right? So you got a generator at the top of the stairs, you got a generator at the bottom stairs. So what would be the smartest place to hook a survivor? In the middle of the generators in the main room, right? So, but whenever you do this, with the range being at 20 meters, the game is going to think that you are proxy camping them without proxy camping them. In reality, you hooked them in the middle of the main room on RPD, so that way you can go up and have a shorter trip to kick the gen in the middle at the top of the main room, and then you can go down and kick the other generator, right? And this is going to count as camping or proxy camping, which is going to build up over time. Yeah, so the game is going to think you're face camping because of how the map is designed. So the design of the map is going to say, oh, the killer was camping on RPD because he hooked them in the middle of the main room while the generator up the stairs and down the stairs is within 20 meters of the hook. So they're going to get off the hook for free, and the meter's going to fill up 4 times faster just because you were in that area trying to kick the generators. And then they're going to get off the hook for fucking free. and there won't be no counterplay to it, because the smartest thing you could do is hit a survivor as soon as they get unhooked, because that'll take away the endurance early. But they still have the 30 seconds of haste. They still have the 30 seconds of elusive and all that shit. But that ain't nothing. You got the biggest problem out of the way, which would be endurance. You know, so there's that. Let's see, decree, yeah, we already read that. Hooking a survivor now applies a 7-second grace period to all hooked survivors. What? Okay. To make the anti-face camp mechanic fairer to both sides, we've reduced the base fill rate and added the time the killer remains near the hook as a modifier. This gives killers who are not camping more freedom to pass by a hook. No, the fuck it don't. Because maps like RPD are like directly going to force you into it indirectly. Let's see, giving the survivor a free escape. This also means that survivors who are being camped for extended periods gain the ability to hook themselves slightly earlier. Yeah, like I said, but maps like RPD are literally unintentionally and indirectly going to think that you are camping when you're literally just trying to kick the gens. And then this is also abusable. The reason this is abusable, especially on maps like RPD, is for one, gen at the top, gen at the bottom, and survivors could run to this hook and force you to stay around the hook, so that way the survivor can unhook themselves for free. This is abusable. This will be abused. Just letting you know that. AFK crows. Decrease the time for crows to appear. 120 seconds was 190. Okay, so they reduced the time for the AFK crows, but it's still 2 fucking minutes of, no crows. So somebody could literally get unhooked and then go run into the corner of the map for literally 2 fucking minutes as they watch their teammates die, which is going to be bad for the fucking survivors, especially when you get one of those assholes on your team who are intentionally doing nothing, trying to get the team killed for a hatch escape. So 2 minutes of crow immunity. Beautiful. Way to go, Debs. Let's see. Killer updates. The shape. Slaughtering strike camera controls are now identical to regular camera controls, which should have been the case whenever they released the damn thing. I don't know why in the hell that they tried to change it to where you have a slower turn rate whenever you activate your ability, and you're slowed down whenever you activate your ability, and you have to charge the damn thing just to use the fucking thing. That made no sense. Like the previous Myers, you popped it, boom, there you go. Now you can use it. And then the new Myers, it's like, nope, I'm going to activate it and I have to stare at it and I got to get slowed down to make sure they gain distance, to make sure they get to a loop. And then I'm going to have to take the time to charge it. So that way they can pre-drop the pallet and then I break the pallet and then my shit goes on cooldown. I get it back, rinse, wash, repeat the cycle. There you go. That's the new Myers, ladies and gentlemen. At least they thought about the survivors when they made his power. Let's see. The Cenobite. 7 grace period means how long the face camping mechanic is disabled. Yeah, 7 seconds ain't shit, though. And then they could have shit like reassurance, and that extends it by 30. You get a whole team of reassurance just swapping back and forth. They could still do generators as you try to camp. But who cares? Nobody uses it, right? Even though it's an amazing perk. 30 seconds, somebody trades places, gives them another 30 seconds. The third one comes in, gives them another 30 seconds. They trade on gens, and then the fourth one comes in and gives them an additional 30 seconds on top of the 70-second phase. And let's just assume for some reason the killer decides to linger there for that amount of time, which would be damn near a whole match. They find the survivor finally somehow by miracle because the trash survivors decided not to trade. The survivor on hook goes into a second 70-second hook phase, and then they can give him another 30 seconds and another 30 seconds and another 30 seconds and another 30 seconds. And I'm sorry, but if you can't complete the generators in that amount of time with all the gen speeds you have and shit, like, you are some really shit survivors. But what do I know? Let's see. The Cenobite. Survivors with the endurance status effect cannot be restrained by a possessed chain. So, damn, bro. Like, bro, this is funny. Pinhead cannot get a break, bro. This motherfucker literally got removed from the game and they're still nerfing him. They're like, nah, we know we took you out of the game. It's not enough. We still got plans for you, buddy. We're still going to make sure that you're included. Let's see. The devs need to play killer to see why a lot of people tunnel and slug. Why would the devs play killer? Like, I genuinely want to know. Whenever you have public test builds that come out, why would they ever test the killer? Why would they ever test the game that they balance? Whenever they have you as free game testers without pay. Why would these devs ever test their game when you do it for them for free? I think that's something to think about. Let's see. The Skull Merchant. Don't really give a fuck because it's not going to be anything good anyway. Let's see. Killer add-ons and updates. Original Pain. Yeah, we already know. Traded it for fucking Aura Read. Whatever. Slipstream where survivor inflicts the hindered status effect for 6 seconds. Was 3. Inflicts deep wound. And that got removed. Okay. Killer updates. Furtive Chase. Whenever your okay, this is the one I'm interested in. Whenever your obsession is hooked, gain 1 token up to 5. For each token... for each token, decrease your tear radius by 10%. When your obsession is unhooked, the obsession transfers to the rescuer. Whoo! Like before it gave you undetectable and like what a 10% haste or some shit, or 5%. No, it was like 10%, right? I believe. So they removed the undetectable and the haste for a 10% tear radius decrease. Oh man, my Dracula build is dead, bro. But I did say it was going to get nerfed. I did say my Dracula build would get nerfed. And just like how I told you months ago that Dissolution will be the next. And I guarantee you that dissolution is going to get nerfed because it actually does something. Oh, but laugh now, cry later, right? That's what everybody does whenever I talk about DBD. They laugh now and cry when whatever I say actually comes true. All right, Survivor perk updates. Babysitter after all right, so now we're going to read where the real buffs come in. All right, let's see. Babysitter after unhooking a survivor, see the survivor and the killer's aura for 30 seconds. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't survivors right now already cry about killers having like a 4 second aura read, a 7 second aura read, a 10 second aura read? But it's okay for the survivors to get a fucking 30 second aura read? Okay. Borrowed time. Survivors you unhook gain the ability to fully recover from the dying state for the next 100 seconds. Bro, 100 seconds? Bro, 100 seconds? Bro, that's literally 20 seconds shy of 2 minutes. What the fuck? It's basically scene partner without the screen. Yeah, like what the fuck? And people are going on Twitter and Facebook and talking about this update is killer-sided? Get the fuck out of here. Breakdown. After you are unhooked, the hook breaks for 90 seconds. Was 180. I can see why survivors are going to cry about that because they got a perk actually got reduced by a little bit for like 1 minute and 30. After you are unhooked, increase the speed at which you are healed by 100%. Bro, do we not already have enough fucking healing speed in this game? You already have what? The fucking shit Aurella Rose came with. You already got Will Make It. You already got Botany on top of the med kit, which now works with med kits again. You've got like Desperate Measures. You've got Resurgence. You got like, bro, like what? And now you're giving them an extra 100% increase? What the fuck is up with these devs? We were already saying that the healing speeds were too fast. Because that literally takes away the killer getting pressure. We need time to do things. And then they're like, why are the killers tunneling? I don't know. Maybe it's because you're insta-healing with the newfound Wicked and... with the newfound Wicked and Resurgence. I don't know. Maybe because now you don't even have to heal no more. You can heal instantly. I don't know. Maybe it's because you nearly have 300% healing speed. That could be a factor of why killers are fucking tunneling. Because now they can't gain pressure any other way. You're taking away all the things that we used for pressure back in the day and then asking, why are people tunneling now? Why are people slugging so much? Oh my god, these toxic killers. Bitch, you're taking away every strategy that we used to use that did not involve it. You, like you go back in time. What was everybody using? Sloppy Butcher, the Natophobia. They were using gen perks to slow the game down. There was still tunneling and slugging and camping and shit like that, but it was not as often as you see it today. You could go back in time. For anybody who's been here long enough, it was not as common back then as it is today. And that's why. Let's see. You got 4-second healing. You got gens that can be done in 30 plus seconds. Like, now you can outright fucking completely just heal instantly off of a hook. Like, why do you think killers are going to tunnel? They're going to, they want pressure. They need pressure. Why are they going to slug? To create slowdown, because you already nuked all of our fucking slowdown. So we're going to find alternative methods to do this. Like, I don't get how people do not understand this. If you are going to take away the things that we used to use, we will find alternatives to make up for it. And then you're going to nerf our alternatives and leave us with nothing. And when we have nothing left to use or work with or go to, there is no point in playing your game. Like, what do people not comprehend about this? I don't get it. Off the record, remove the endurance status effect, increase active duration to 80 seconds, but it's just elusive, right? Isn't that what they're switching it to? Just like an increase to the elusive status effect? Up to like 80 seconds or some shit? Wicked. Self-unhook attempts in the basement. Well, Scott Jun got his wish. You know, he went a good while back, he made a video talking about removing the basement. Well, Wicked does this because now your self-unhook attempts in the basement always succeed. When you are unhooked from the basement, gain 50% healing progress on top of resurgence that already gives you 70. And anytime you are unhooked, you suppress the loud noise notification, so the killer doesn't even know unless he's paying attention to the player icon that you got unhooked. And on top of that, as soon as you unhook yourself in the basement, you are instantly healed without anyone else healing you, because the two perks in combination are an insta-heal as soon as you unhook from the basement. So now you can't even use the basement to your advantage anymore because they get off for free and they're instantly healed back to full health. And they also have the 30 seconds of endurance and elusive and basically damn near every other fucking perk in the game base kit. So congratulations, Scott Jun, you got your wish. The basement is gone. Let's see, conviction. Change the perk to require specifically healing another survivor to prevent infinite looping with plot twist. Doesn't matter, they'll find another way to do it. Like conviction, whatever. Tenacity. Re-added the ability to recover while crawling. Okay. Survivor item add-on change. Updates. The syringe. Remove the heal over time effect. Removes exhaustion on use. How much you want to bet all the shit survivors are going to say that this is a bad thing? How much? Does anybody want to place money right now that the bad survivors of this community are going to say that removing exhaustion on use is a shit exchange for the heal over time? Think about it, right? You got sprint burst. So let's say the killer finds you, goes in a chase, sprint burst. All right, now you're ahead. The killer catches up. He finally gets a hit. And now you get a second sprint burst because you got hit. And then, well, the killer's about to catch up. Well, just pop the fucking syringe and now you get your third sprint burst. Let's see, honestly, chat, do you honestly think that you are going to down a survivor in 30 to 60 seconds with 3 sprint bursts? What do you think, chat? I want to hear. I want to see if my community has any logic. Are you going to down a survivor in 30 seconds that can use 3 sprint bursts? Which one sounds better to you? Getting hit? Like, okay, for example, you let's say you use sprint burst, get hit, pop your shit, pop your syringe, and consume the med kit, and get healed to take another hit? Or does it sound better to have a sprint burst, get hit, and then go into a third sprint burst? Which one sounds better? Because in my opinion, that's an equivalent to Dead Hard without the requirements of Dead Hard. That's literally a perk in a goddamn med kit. So, yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of people probably going to say, oh my God, the syringes, I'm not using those no more. Bitch, you're dumb if you don't use them. You're literally going to get 3 sprint bursts. You're literally going to get 3, you're going to get lithe into a sprint burst into a lithe. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, 2 dead hards. Well, not 2 dead hards because of the endurance, because you're going to get hit, and then you'll go into the endurance status effect. So it won't be 2 dead hards, but sprint burst and lithe and balanced landing and stuff like that. Yeah, that will be used. That will be abused to fucking death. So, you know, whenever you were required to get a 30-second down and hook, you're like, versus the better survivors with the new syringe, you are not going to get that. Because you are going to be going against 3 fucking sprint bursts. You're going to see a sprint burst into a hit, into a third sprint burst. Yeah. So that actually made the syringe even stronger. With Bloodlust, with Blood Rush, it will be 3 sprint bursts or lives. Yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, whenever you're on Death Hook, you get to instantly take away, you get to use sprint bursts, and then you get to use Blood Rush, and then you would get hit, and then you would get another fucking sprint burst. So, actually, yeah, it'd be about 3 or 4 sprint bursts, actually, with Blood Rush. That's fucking nuts, dude. You're never going to catch that survivor within 1 minute. Not if they're good. So the syringe is actually even stronger than what it was before. The styptic agent, that's fucking useless. It's about time they gave the survivor something useless in this whole fucking patch note. Killer score events, don't really care. Like, this isn't going to do anything. This isn't going to give me a reason to not tunnel. This is not going to give me a reason to not slug or tunnel. Like, cool, you gave me Bloodlust. Oh, here's some extra blood points. I don't give a fuck. You're not giving me a reason to not tunnel other than the fact that you buffed the shit out of survivors and said fuck the killers in this update. That's all they did in this update was a middle finger to killer and a hand clap to the survivors. Like, that's this entire update. And on top of that, we got another perk killed. Like, way to go, Behavior. You sure know how to fucking cater to one side, I'll say that much. And then, and you know, like, people on Facebook and Twitter and shit, they still have the balls to say that this game is killer-sided, killer-favored. Can you believe that shit? You know, like, what? Like, this update is so fucking survivor biased, like, there's no way anybody can deny it. Like, you can't even deny it no more at this point. Like, bro. You know what? I actually want to take the time to look. You can instantly recover from the exhausted status effect. Yeah. Literally, dude. I actually want to see. Let me see here. I want to see what, like, I'm going to be real with you guys. Like, after seeing this, like, it just encourages me to not even want to play. You know, like, keep in mind, on top of what we're fixing to go against, like, you need to realize that's just this. We also have the pallet density update that the survivors have to their advantage. Like, this is insane. So you're going to get all these extra pallets and all of that, and then your compensation to us, the killers, is 15 seconds of bloodlust that can be deactivated for existing. Like, bro. What? Okay. Wow. So if you are a killer main at this point, if these changes go by, if these changes actually go through, I would either find another game, go on strike, and if you do still want to play Dead by Daylight, honestly, I would not, don't try to play competitively. Like, honestly, go into a match and just stand there. Just stand still, and when the gens are done, open the gate for them. That's what you should do. I mean, hell, they want to DC all the time. They're going to DC if you fucking stare at them the wrong way, if you hit them too soon, if you hit them too late, if you down them too early, if you throw them on the hook too early. You know, they're going to DC no matter what you do, and they're going to have all these advantages. So you might as well just give them what they want. Give the survivors what they want, man. Like, don't try. Just fuck it. Let them win. Let them do their gens. Open the gate for them. Pull out the fucking red carpet. Kiss their fucking ass on the way out as they booty dance on you because they're immune to death. And there you go. Just tell them good game. Until they find it boring. Whenever they find it boring and they realize no killer wants to play, this game will become boring. This will interfere with the developers' pockets. You know, this is going to hurt their wallet. And they're going to be forced to acknowledge that what they're doing is a very bad choice. The kill rates will go down. You know, that's what Survivors have been doing to us. Manipulating the fucking kill rates. Overinflating the kill rates. Fuck it. Inflate the escape rates. There you go. Problem solved. Now they have no choice on their data chart other than to listen to us. Because obviously, common sense and logic does not get through to the devs because all that matters is what shows up on their data charts. So fuck it. Let's inflate it the same way they do us. Stop playing to win. Stop trying to win. Let them do the gens. Open, be a good gentleman. Open the gate for them. Roll out the red carpet. Kiss their ass on the way out and say good game. There you go. Kill rates go down. The developers see that as a bad thing. No choice but to either revert some of the changes or give us actual buffs. That's about the only way I see about it. Other than that, quit the game. Other than that, find a new game. Because you will beat on some shit survivors. You will beat on some half-decent survivors. You will beat on some okay survivors. But whenever you get to the higher MMR, you are not going to win. Not versus coordinated teams that actually know how to play, unless you're playing as Nurse, Blight, or Ghoul or something like that. You're not going to win with... I will say that one of my builds, maybe two of my builds, still exist for temporary. My Dissolution build will still work. Maybe. Yeah. My Dissolution build will still work, and my in-game build will still work, but I'm pretty sure Dissolution will be next on the gutting list. And once everybody's funneled into this play style, they will be forced to switch to in-game. And then my in-game becomes too problematic. And then my in-game build gets nerfed. And then there will literally be no reason to play killer anymore. Game of Foot is cooked. Yeah, I saw Darth make a video on my Game of Foot perk. So I'm assuming that Game of Foot's fixing to be too problematic and needs a nerf. Because... just because Darva says it, his word is fucking law. He said Pentimento was problematic. It got nerfed. He said they should put in shoulder the burden or whatever. It got put in. He said fucking save the best for last was problematic. That got nerfed. Seems like Darva has a whole lot of influence on the outcome of this game because every time he says something is problematic, it ends up getting changed. But, yeah, that's just coincidence, I guess. Am I right, chat? That's just coincidence, right? And like I said, Scott Jen, I hope you're happy. Like I said, Wicked, Resurgence, now the basement's gone just like you wanted. There you go. You know what? Let's actually take the time to show you what I've been doing, considering all of these changes. I don't know if you can see what I can see. But ever since the last time I played Dead by Daylight 2 weeks ago, right? That's what I've played since. I played Little Nightmares. I played A Quiet Place. I've been here on Bloodlines 2, the game that everybody is saying is trash, but it's fun as hell. Like once you learn how to play it, I've been having fun ever since. For the past 2 weeks, I have been having a fun time. And you know why I've been having a fun time? It's because I haven't been on Dead by Daylight. That's why I've been having a fun time. Like before, you used to see me. Beforehand, you saw me ever since the Twisted Masquerade event, which got removed because survivors didn't like the mode very much because it was the mode was more fun for killer than it was for survivors, so they removed it. And yeah, as you can see, like I used to play a shit ton of DBD. Like a lot. It was my main game. Like once I left Battlefront 2, it was my main game. Ever since then, I wanted to get a few games in, switch it up. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody hardly watched any of this other shit. And then I went back to DBD, and then all of a sudden the views came back, which is nice to know. But yeah, as you can see right here, like you look at how long I was streaming. I used to play the shit out of this game. But now, if these updates go through, I might just be done with Dead by Daylight. I don't care if they bring in Predator. I don't care if they bring in Jason. I don't care what the fuck they bring in. If you're going to keep the game like this, I don't want to play it no more. I'll just be honest with you. I don't want to play a game where I'm designed to lose by default. I don't want to play that shit. Like, you funnel me into one style, don't reward me for playing that way, and then tell me I'm a bad guy for playing any other kind of way when the game is supposed to be about variety and play styles and variety and builds, and then you kill every build we go to, and then you kill every strategy that we use and turn to because you neutered everything else. Like, what the fuck? This game, like Dead by Daylight, is not about variety no more. It's not about difference in builds and playstyles. There is no different playstyle anymore. You punish us for doing anything, and you punish us for what we use. You nerf what we go to, and then force us to go to something else, and then nerf that, and then nerf the next, and 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 what's left now? Like, what do you want us to use? Fucking unrelenting until it shows up on the fucking kill rates that unrelenting is doing too much for us, and then you gut that shit? Oh, next what? Bloodhound is too oppressive? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Like, no, there's no reason to fucking play killer anymore. Like, if they're gonna go through with these changes, you have to let us keep something. You have to allow us to do something. And if you're not going to allow us to do something, you better come up with a better reward than fucking bloodlust. Because, no, that's not it. Huh. I wonder what everybody else is saying right now. Let's find out. Let's see what Odds Darva is saying, if he's got anything to say about this shit. Not Odds Darva, right? Yeah, Pallet Exterminator. Wait. Yeah, Pallet Exterminator. So Game of Foot might get nerfed next, maybe. He doesn't really seem to be, but you know, for all the bad things people are saying about the Dead by Daylight 9.3.0 changes, I guarantee you this guy will come in for damage control, and he'll try to find a way. Oh, see, look, I can still go Mr. Nice Guy. I can still play the game without tunneling and camping. Look at all these survivors that dead hard into walls and face plant into walls and dead zone themselves. Oh, wait, what am I saying? There is no more dead zones. Look at all these people that I'm going against who don't do generators in 30 seconds, 30 to 60 seconds that literally allow me to look like a god. Let's see. Wonder if A-Run's saying anything. Wonder if A-Run's saying anything. Let's take a quick look. Attempted DBD's most impossible challenge. What? The fucking... What? The hardcore killer challenge where you... What did you do? Make a new account on this one and then be like, look at this. Look at what I'm doing to all these good survivors. Oh my god. Huh. Look at me. I'm so good. I'm A-Run. I can beat on fucking brand new players. You know, don't make me go back to the hardcore survivor challenge where I literally made a new account and beat on killers new to the game, because that's hardcore. Let's see what Quiet Kills is saying about the game. Let's see if he's saying anything logical. DBD is 100% cooked. Fuck killer mains. Yeah, okay, so he has some common sense. It's about time. Alright, let's see. Let's see, who else is there that would say some shit? Let's see what Otofu is saying something. He's usually a survivor ass kisser. Let's see what he has to say. Quick and easy, adept achievement, high MMR, randomized killer builds. Bro, here's a fun fact for anybody who watches Dead by Daylight, or not watches, but actually plays Dead by Daylight. If you are high MMR, you do not do randomized killer builds. If you are high MMR, you bring what works. I don't care if this dude has 50,000 fucking devotions, dude. You are not going in high MMR with randomized killer builds and actually fighting against good survivors. You're not. You're not high MMR. Like, I'm just being 100% honest with you. You do not go in high MMR and play against coordinated fucking teams and beat them with randomized builds. You don't. That is misleading as fuck. Let's see, is he even saying anything about the fucking updates at all? Like, shorts. Or is he just like trying to make the game look more fun than what it actually is? Yeah, I don't even see nothing. Does he got it on his home? Is there like I guess he didn't. Oh man, let's see if Scott Junn has any logic. Oops. Scoot. All right, let's see. Does he have any common sense? Yeah, okay. So I've been watching these. Yeah, he does. As you can see, the changes to him are concerning. I agree with him on this video. I agree with him on this video. I agree with him on this video. Like I've been watching. I've been paying attention, everybody. Like Scott Junn, you know, as much as I don't really like Scott Junn, as much as me and him don't get along because of something that happened in the past, me and him have a lot of similar talking points. I'll be 100% honest with you. Me and Scott Junn, the more I watch him, have a lot of similarities whenever it comes to discussing Dead by Daylight. So yes, he does. He has some common sense. Do I agree with everything he says? No. But I will tell you, it's better than listening to this fucking entitlement survivor main bullshit that's been going all over Twitter and Facebook. Let's see, who else is there? There's another content creator that I have been watching lately. Who actually has been speaking some common sense, and it's about fucking time. You know, like this guy, he like really loves Evolve. You know, he's here saying a lot of the same things I've been saying. Nobody wants this shit. Nobody's gonna play this. You know, like he's and I wouldn't say like he's the highest of MMR or anything like that, but you know, he does encounter some survivors who know what they're doing, here and there that know how to play. I mean, not all of them, but you know, it is what it is. It's nice to hear somebody taking a stand in this fucking game. It's nice to see somebody actually speaking the truth about the game, other than me. It does feel nice. Let's see, who else is there? Let me see what everybody's saying. Hold on. Oops. All right, let me read what everybody's saying real quick. Basically, scene partner, afternoon. Still don't think that Wicked and Resurgence is going to be a meta build combo. Basement has been dead for a long time. No, it'll. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be meta, but it'll still be good. The 30-second endurance is enough to destroy most M1 killers. I agree. It's basically just off the record base kit. Triple sprint burst with blood rush. Yes, that is going to be painful. You could have 2 dead hards, blood rush. Yeah, I already read that. After being unhooked by any means, blood rush activates. Yeah, true. You can instantly recover from exhausted. The predator in January. Yeah, if I don't like honestly, if they bring predator into the game and these changes go through, I won't even care if predator or anything else comes to the game because I'm not going to be here playing it. Let's see, if you can't beat them, join them. Yeah, I mean, like, if you can't beat the survivors, if the game is being designed to where you can no longer beat good survivors, why the hell play killer? Just go survivor. If you still want to stay on the game, I would recommend you just becoming a survivor main at this point until killer gets something worth using, because that's where we are in Dead by Daylight. Otz made a video about it. You missed the old save the best for last. Yeah, when it was actually good, right? Have you tried Outlast Trials? I have not. I have played it before, but nobody cared about watching it. You also been having fun playing Battlefront 2 as well? No, I haven't. Like, you haven't even seen me on the game. How bad is the palette density update out of all the changes? Honestly, I think the palette density update is a little more irritating than the fucking changes we're about to get. The palette density update made it to where Survivor, there is no wrong choice for survivors to make in the chase. That's what the pallet density update did. It literally took away any wrong choice for the survivors to make in the chase, and it's like, oh, there's a pallet to the left of me, there's a pallet to the right of me, there's a pallet in front of me, there's a pallet behind me, there's a window to the left, there's a window to the right. So it doesn't matter what choice I make in the chase, I'm still gonna have somewhere to go. Like, the objective of the pallet density was to reduce the fucking dead zones, but it didn't reduce the dead zones, it outright killed the dead zones and made it to where every location is safe. That's what the pallet density update did. Let's see, this Myers ad is just free downs add-on. Evolve was fun, not playing Battlefront 2. So the pallet density is not as bad. The pallet density is actually probably worse than the 9.3.0 PTB. The pallet density is actually worse than all of these changes, because you got like Groaning Storehouse, right? That's a Macmillan map. Didn't they buff all the Macmillan maps? Didn't they buff Father's Chapel? Didn't they buff Disturbed Warden, shit like that? Or something like that? So, you know, you got to think about the pallet density in combination with the unhook protections that are going to be abused, with the anti-slug that will be abused, and on top of all the healing buffs that they just recently received, and top of, like, bro, like, they're literally making it to where you can't win. Like, no matter, like, they're literally making Dead by Daylight where there is no wrong choice to make for survivors. They get rewarded for playing bad, and they get rewarded for playing good. They took away most of the dead zones, making everywhere safe no matter where they go. So it's like, what's the fucking point? What's the point of playing? There's like survivors can have all the strategy in the world. It's all fine. This entire community is survivor bias, and everything you do or don't do, this community will call it a skill issue. If you try to debate them on anything, they try to destroy any conversation with skill issue. Like, you could put logic in their face, skill issue. You know, like, no matter what, this whole community has this fucking obsession on any discussion with bringing up skill issue. This game is not about skill. It is about advantage. Would you be willing to try a game at some point in the patch, or no? You're fine if I don't want to. I mean, like, dude, like, I could go in right now on Dead by Daylight, but it's not going to be fun. I'm forced into a specific build per killer. I'm forced to play a specific way at the higher MMR. Like, it's not fun as killer. I'm forced to use shit that I don't really want to use. I'm forced to play a way that I really don't want to play. It's just irritation. It's frustration. It's stress. It's anxiety. Like, you literally get on the fucking game. Like, whenever I jump on as Survivor, I don't care. It's like, oh, well, my team will probably suck anyway, so I really don't care. You know, and then whenever I jump on Killer, it's like, all right, I'm about to jump on Killer, try to have some fun, and then it's like, man, do I really want to go through this shit today? You know, that's what pops up in my head whenever I go into the Killer selection screen is, do I really want to go through this shit today? Do I really want to go through the frustration, the stress? Do I really, like, want to go through it today? Like, I'll probably get the game, and I'll probably get fucked by the map, or it'll give me a map that counters the killer I use. It'll probably give me some fucking map that counters my killer's power and renders me powerless. You know, like, bro, like, the map design alone in this game on the majority of the maps favor the fucking survivors. Like, so not only do you have to deal with the unhook protections, not only do you have to deal with the perks that they bring, not only do you have to deal with the items that they bring, but you also have to deal with the maps that you get stuck with. Like, everything in this game is literally survivor-sided. You, like, unless you get, what, Midwich or fucking Lambkin Lane, and that's about it. Just about every other fucking map is, like, straight up survivor-sided. Like, what? Fucking Father's Chapel, survivor sided. Disturbed ward, survivor sided. The game, survivor sided. Fucking treatment theater, if the survivors are good with all the windows and the pallets and shit like that, survivor sided. Don't let none of these trash ass content creators try to tell you otherwise. Treatment theater is survivor sided. Fucking, like, bro, the list goes on. Macmillan in general, fucking, what is it? Groaning Storehouse, survivor sided. Blood Lodge, survivor sided. Fucking, like, just, bro, give the killers a fucking break. Like, you want, what do people not understand about Dead by Daylight? You know, they keep on talking about, oh, if the game's not fun, the survivors uninstall and you don't have a game. Bitch, it goes both ways. If you make the game too unfun for survivors, yes, people will uninstall. But if you literally design the killers to lose by default, ain't nobody gonna want to play killer. And whenever nobody wants to play killer, the survivor search times increase. And whenever those increase, people get bored. And when people get bored, they want to play something else. So, you know, as much as you're talking about the survivors uninstalling, you're about to fucking flip it to the other side of the coin. And now killers are going to start uninstalling because ain't nobody wanting to fucking play a game where they're designed to lose. Nobody does. Nobody wants to play that. So now you prevented survivors from uninstalling, but now you're going to make killers uninstall, and then you're going to fucking do something to make the killers come back, and then the survivors are going to be pissed, and it's just a constant back and forth. Why can't you just come to a conclusion that's fair for both sides instead of kissing survivors' ass all the fucking time? Every fucking update as of late has been nerf killer, nerf killer, nerf killer, and then the shit side of the community comes over. Oh my god, this game is so killer sided. And while the killers are getting nerfed, on top of that, this community will literally come in and say, oh my god, this is the most killer sided update I've ever seen. Meanwhile, the whole fucking list is nerfing the fucking killer, and then you got the stupid dumbasses of the community who don't even see it because they're not knowledgeable of the fucking game, but they're the ones who get listened to the most. The ones who have no knowledge of the fucking game are the ones that are being catered to in this fucking game. It blows my mind. It blows my mind that they say, fuck the experienced players, fuck the veterans. We don't care what they have to say. Let's cater to the new people, the people who have no idea how to play, who have no knowledge of the game. Let's listen to their feelings. Like, we don't want their feelings to get hurt. We're going to put all this shit into the game so that way we make sure the new players don't fucking cry. Instead of forcing them to improve, instead of forcing them to learn how to actually play fucking Survivor, instead of telling them, hey, jump on gens. Hey, body block when needed. Hey, fucking pick this bitch up off the ground. Hey, unhook this bitch. Do something. Be a teammate. Participate. Don't just stand there. Actually do something. But instead, you're like, oh, well, we understand the survivors. They're going through a very bad experience. It's so hard for them, such a very tough time. So we want to, we want to pick them up off of their feet and we want to cuddle them. We want to hold them. We want to carry them to the exit gate to make sure that they have a pleasant experience in the game and don't leave so soon. Maybe you should just teach them how to fucking play. Maybe you should make a better tutorial system. Maybe you should actually put shit in the tutorial that actually means something instead of encouraging people to jump in a fucking locker. Actually put in shit that makes sense. It's stupid. These devs are not this dumb. This is deliberate. This is by choice. For all of you who think that these devs are dumb, no, the shit they're doing is stupid. But it's by choice, and it's for a reason. It is deliberate. It is not because, oh, the devs are dumb. No, they know exactly what they're doing. They're not dumb. They have every data chart and statistic for every fucking action in this game, for every perk in this game, for every kill rate in this game. For everything you do in this game, they have a chart for it. They have something that gives them the feedback and information, but they only seem to choose to look at one side of the fucking coin. That's exactly what they have been doing. They have only been looking at one side of the fucking coin and saying fuck the other. And this fucking update is proof of it. This entire update is just, oh, we get bloodlust. Whoa. All right, what else? Oh, well, we figured the shit that we gave you before was hand-holding. Meanwhile, they proceed to give survivors 8 fucking perks base kit. And then you proceed to talk about hand-holding. What? Let me read what you're saying. Would you, it's BF2 all over again? No, this is worse than Battlefront 2. Like, this game is less buggy than Battlefront 2, but it's still Battlefront 2 all over again. In a way, but it's worse. Like, if the devs don't want dead zones in their game, then maybe make all the maps have static spawns and remove RNG. I've been saying that for a long time. To make all the fucking pallet spawns static. Instead of making it randomized. So that way the survivors can actually learn how to fucking loop. So that way they actually know where to go. And when to go there. And where it's going to be. But no, they want everything to be random. Oh, well, we didn't want it to be boring. Bitch, it's going to be boring losing just because, oh, something wasn't here this time. Let's see. Choi put out a video 2 minutes ago titled "Behavior doesn't hate killer players. They're just not as milkable." I mean, I don't necessarily believe that. I mean, to be fair, in support of what Choi's saying, there are more survivors in this community than there are killers. For every 1,000 killers, there's 4,000 survivors. If you want to put it on that kind of viewpoint. So, yeah, they are going to cater to survivors, but they're catering too much to one side. It's not a fair balance of it. It's literally fuck how killer feels, fuck what they say, forget their feedback, who cares? We're going to put this in. You know, like, this is the thing. Like, even the unhook shit, right? Whenever they first talked about it and brought it out, everybody was like, no, we don't want this. And then the devs were like, well, what if we tweak it a little bit? And then the community still says, no, we don't want this. And then the devs are like, oh, come on, but just let us tweak it a little bit and we'll test it again. And the community is still here saying, no, we do not want this. Stop. And then the devs are like, you know what? We're just going to tweak it a little bit and give it to you anyway. We don't care what you have to say. We're going to give it to you anyway. And if you don't like it, too bad. Like, and that's the thing. That's the crazy part about it is both killer and survivor are in agreement that this is bad. That this is bad changes, that these are bad choices. And I'm, you know, like the majority of the survivors are going to be bad survivor players, obviously. The people who love these updates, as of late, are going to be the entitled players of the community, the bad survivors of the community. They are going to love this, which will be the majority. But there are going to be the survivors that play in teams that actually know how to play, that actually know the direction this game is going. They are not going to like this. Because they know they're being cuddled. They know they're being handheld. They know they're being carried. They know the devs have their back. And they don't like that shit because they want to feel like they're achieving shit on their own. The good players of the community don't want to be carried and handheld and cuddled. You know, we want to earn our shit our own way. We don't want to be told how to play. We don't want to be forced into playing specific ways. You know, we want to be able to create our own play styles, create our own fucking builds. We don't want to be funneled into one play style. You know, both survivor and killer. But here we are. Casual players are the majority of this game. They are. And that's why Dead by Daylight don't work. Is because the majority of the player base is casuals. Casuals and competitive players will never see eye to eye. Casual and competitive players will never get along. We have two different mindsets. One plays competitively, the other plays casually, you know, to do whatever. Hee hee ha ha, I died, who cares? You know, while the competitive players, we're going to go sweat mode. And then you're going to get the casual audience, oh my God, he actually tried, touch grass. And then you're going to get the competitive players, get good, learn how to fucking play. You know, and then you're going to get the casuals, well, I shouldn't have to use my brain. I shouldn't have to think. I should be able to do whatever, and the game should cater to me. And then the competitive players are going to be like, learn how to fucking play. Like I said, it's two different mindsets. Competitive and casual players are never going to get along. Casuals are here to fuck around and do whatever. The competitive players are here because they enjoy winning. They enjoy playing their hardest. They like going all out. And the casual players are just here. Oh my God, how can I be an asshole today? But let's see what everybody's saying. Survivors get so many advantages, but what do killers get? Bloodlust 1, and it ends when you're on chase. Exactly. So it does nothing. Skill-based matchmaking in a casual game. Yeah. Like if they... This is the thing. This is the all-out honesty that I will give you. If skill-based matchmaking was in this game, I would not care about these changes. I would not care about these changes. Why? Because skill-based matchmaking, MMR, would not exist. Then I wouldn't care what they do to killer. You could bring me down to no perks and all kinds of shit. I would not care. You know why? Because skill-based matchmaking would not be in this game. And you know why I wouldn't care about it? Because the majority of the survivors in this game are trash. So if they removed skill-based matchmaking and made all these changes, I would still be able to keep up the majority of my matches, because the majority of my matches would be going against people who literally have fucking soup for brains. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter how hard they nerf me, because I would be constantly going against shit survivors if they remove skill-based matchmaking. But here it is, and on average, I get the good survivors to go against, and, you know, this game is being catered to the new players, something I hardly ever get to go against. But they're getting all these protections for people that I will never encounter. So I don't get why these protections are being put into place whenever I'm never going to encounter the survivors they're protecting me from. Where does it make sense in the skill-based matchmaking that the more you win, the higher your MMR climbs? The higher it climbs, the more experienced survivors you get to go against. So with that being said, the system is literally designed to prevent me from getting the players that the game is being catered to. And if they're and at that point, why are they being catered to if I'm never going to go against them? It makes no sense. So the game is being balanced around these shit players that I'm never going to go against. So why is the game being catered around them? If the majority of you are going to play killer and you're going to be a killer main, you are never going to go against the survivors that they're talking about catering to. So if you're hardly going to encounter these survivors, why is the game being balanced around them? You would think the smart choice would to be balancing around the players of the game that are experienced, that actually know what they're doing. You would think that the game would be balanced around the veterans of the damn game. You know, at the higher MMRs of the game, not at the lower, not for new players, but people that's been here. Because you're not going to hardly encounter the bad players. You're not hardly going to encounter the newer players of the game, because the skill-based matchmaking is designed to prevent you from finding them. So why are we being balanced around them? Is that not a fair point? Is that not a fair question? I want to be balanced around what I'm going to be facing. I want my fucking game to be balanced around what I actually go against. Behavior is basically thinking survivors are so ass they need thousands of pallets. They do. Like, and the majority of this community don't even try to get good. They don't try to improve. They don't try to learn. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've went in as solo survivor and I get these people who literally can't even do skill checks. They can't even do a healing skill check. They can't do a fucking generator skill check. They go down every 10 fucking seconds. They don't know how to loop. They don't know how to fucking do gens. They don't know how to unhook somebody. They don't know how to body block for somebody. They won't pick somebody up off the ground. And then it's like, oh my God, killer OP. Look at how bad look at how bad that killer played. He tunneled that bitch. Yeah. You know why that survivor got tunneled out? That survivor got tunneled out because that survivor was shit in the chase. Like, bro, think about it. Like, fucking Legion? Are you serious? You got tunneled out by Legion in less than 2 minutes? Do you understand how shit you have to be to get tunneled out in less than 2 minutes by Legion? That is laughable. His power don't even fucking involve downing you. Unless he goes around and hits every survivor. So, if this killer is tunneling you, for one, why would you be getting tunneled out as versus Legion? He's literally designed to juggle. So if this killer is tunneling you, it is because this killer has identified you as one of the worst survivors on the team. And this is facts. This is the shit that survivor mains do not want to hear because it is going to bruise their ego. The only survivors getting tunneled out are the survivors that suck ass in the game. And then they're going to hear that and they're going to be like, that's just entitled killer main talking. No, that is fact. Good survivors don't care if they're getting tunneled. Bro, I can't even tell you how many killers I've made leave me alone when they tried to tunnel me. Because you know why they quit trying to tunnel me? Because they saw me as somebody not to tunnel. The only survivors getting tunneled out in Dead by Daylight are the survivors who suck in the chase. The survivors who don't know how to loop. They don't know where to go. They don't know how to play. Those are the only survivors really, truly getting tunneled out. And I mean, like, tunneled out at like 5 gens and shit like that. Okay, there is a variable. One, either you're really shit in the chase because you couldn't run a killer for a couple gens, or your teammates are simply not doing any generators while you're in the chase. So you're getting tunneled out because your team isn't doing anything, or because you suck ass in the chase and you're getting downed early. That is a fact that no survivor main in this community will admit to. If you are getting tunneled out, it is because you are ass. Now you can go to Twitter, go to Facebook and cry me a fucking river on that. Because I don't give a fuck no more. It's blunt honesty from now on. Hell, it's always kind of been blunt honesty from me. Like, no, dude, if you're getting tunneled out like that, it's because either your team isn't doing shit or you suck ass in the chase. That's literally what it comes down to. Like, you have more than enough anti-tunnel. You have more than enough anti-slug. You have more than enough anti-camp. You have more than enough exhaustion perks. You have more than enough of gen speed. You have insta-heals now. You have every fucking thing. And now you're fixing to get fucking base kit shit to help you even more. You know, as much as everybody in this community always talks about skill issue and all kinds of shit, when are people going to say skill issue towards the survivors? When? When is it going to happen? When are people going to say, okay, fuck it, survivors, you're just going to have to get good now. You're going to have to learn how to play. Like, no more of this hand-holding bullshit. When are we going to come out and say, all right, survivors, now we have gave you everything that you could possibly need and then some. The only thing we haven't gave you is a free win offering. When are we going to come out and say that to the survivors, that you are just going to have to learn how to play? You are going to have to learn how to improve. And you can't say this about killers. The killer players of the game have more knowledge than any survivor in the fucking game has. We have to know, from spawn, we have a 15-second window to find a survivor. We have to observe that survivor's pathing. We have to know when to detach, if it's worth committing to, if the detach is worth it. Are we close enough distance to get to someone in time? Is that generator almost done? We literally have to calculate math in our head as we fucking chase. We literally have to do math in our head as we fucking chase to calculate, is this chase worth it? Should I detach? Should I kick this gen? If I kick this gen, is the sacrifice of keeping pressure worth it? Is this gen kick worth sacrificing the pressure that I currently have? You know, we actually have to use our brain as killer in Dead by Daylight. Where Survivor, I jump on Survivor, I don't even feel like I have to use my brain. All I have to do is fucking hold forward, pre-drop. Oh, I got hit, run, hold forward, pre-drop. Oh, the killer has a slight fucking mind game capability. Okay, so since he likes to mind game, I'm just gonna detach and run to the next pallet. Oh, and who cares, because there's like 5 of them side by side, so there's no wrong choice. Whenever I jump on killer, I have to go in there. All right, I have to find someone 15 seconds, get a hit, get a down in less than fucking 30, and then get a hook less than 45, or I'm already about to lose 3 generators. The survivors can literally do their objective, 60% of their objective, in like a fucking minute. Like a minute or something like that. And you're going to tell me that it's the killers who have a skill issue whenever they literally have to fucking, whenever they're going against a side who can complete 60% of their objective in 1 minute. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I really don't. And even if you are playing correctly, no matter what, you are going to lose 3 gens by default, no matter what. By default, you are going to lose them. I have several matches in several of the streams I have done that prove my point, even as Dracula, an A-tier killer, where I literally had all game pressure, didn't hardly miss a hit, had early chases, early downs, and they still brought me to 1 generator. And that's as an A-tier killer. Could you imagine how those matches would go if I was using a fucking shit tier killer? I would have got my ass creamed in. I would have got murdered. Like, no. They are making killer too hard, too stressful, and unfun. Nobody wants to play that shit. Like, you have to literally be a fucking masochist at this point to wanna play a low tier killer. Like, you literally have to be masochist. You must enjoy pain and torture. Because that's all you're doing, is you're torturing yourself. The pallet density killed Leatherface. Bro, it did. Like, before the pallet density went live, I was actually playing Leatherface. And whenever it went live, it just went from, okay, now I'm getting downs and shit like that, I'm keeping pressure as Leatherface, to, break pallet, hold forward, break pallet, break pallet, break pallet, break pallet, ding, 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 gen done, break pallet, break pallet, break pallet. And then they get to escape. Oh, at the end game, I get to camp someone with a chainsaw. And if I do that incorrectly, it overheats because I'm next to the hook. Like, fuck you. Like, fuck these devs, dude. Like, honestly, like, fuck this game. Like, if you want to have fun, either jump on Survivor or jump on another game. If this shit goes live. If they keep the pallet density along with these changes, start playing another game. Because this game is not made for killer. This game was not made to be enjoyable for the killer. This game was made to be irritating. The killer side was made to be irritating. It's made to be stressful. It's made to give you anxiety. This Dead by Daylight for killer at this point is all challenge and no fun. So if you're tired of this shit, I suggest, if you love challenge, to go to a game that is both challenging and fun. Because Dead by Daylight killer is all challenge and no fun. That's my recommendation. You stopped playing killer a long time ago. I really don't blame you. Like, all right, I want to know from you, Herman, what made you quit playing killer? Like, since we're here talking about this patch notes and shit like that. What made you quit playing killer? Like, I want to actually, for anybody in here who played or plays Dead by Daylight, I would love for you to tell me what made you quit playing killer. Killer anxiety, too stressful. Yeah, thank you. We agree. So, like, can anybody tell me there's absolutely no reason to play low tier killers? Yeah. So, can anybody in here tell me, like, who actually plays Dead by Daylight? Or played Dead by Daylight? Do you think I'm wrong on any of my talking points that I've mentioned so far? Can anybody tell me, do you think I'm wrong about anything I've said so far? Like, is there anything I have said that someone does not agree with? Gen speed, very boring matches and miserable. Right, exactly. Like, in a lot of the matches I have played, like, dude, by the time I get one down, I have either nearly lost 3 generators, or I'm about to lose 3 generators, or I have lost 3 generators, or I was fast enough to interfere with the 3rd generator being done and I only lost 2, and then shortly after lost 3. Like, that is literally the cycle that Dead by Daylight at high MMR goes. You are going to lose 3 generators by default no matter what killer you use, no matter how good you are, no matter what choice you make. You are going to lose 3 generators by default. Unless the survivors are just ass. Like, if you, by miracle, do get some bad survivors, you know, yeah, you could get a 5 gen 4K, a 4 gen 4K. But, like, if the survivors are good, you are going to lose 3 generators by default no matter who you use, no matter how good you are. No matter what build you bring, no matter what add-ons you bring. As killer, if the survivors are good, you are going to lose 3 generators by default. And if you don't believe me, I dare you to go in, play matches, and find out for yourself. It's a pallet-breaking simulator now for M1 killers due to every survivor pre-running and pre-dropping every pallet. Yeah, because there's no wrong choice to make. They have more than enough pallets to pre-drop because they've got another one like within 5 foot of them, and they can just run to the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one, and then there's the main building, and then there's the kill shack, and then there's another pallet and a pallet and a pallet and a pallet and a window and a window and a window. It doesn't matter. All right, let's see. Pallet breaking simulator now for M1 killers due to every survivor pre-run. Well, I already read that. Especially when you main a B tier killer. Like, dude, I play Trapper. I play Freddy. The only other killers that I play at the moment are like Dracula and Vecna. Other than that, it's Freddy and Trapper for me. Like, Myers, he can't do shit versus anyone good. Like, don't get it twisted though. Like, the new changes for Myers, I'm half and half on. Like, everything he synergizes with, it does the bare minimum. Ugh, I don't even want to get on this shit. I really don't. But we're already here. We've already discussed 9.3.0, something that isn't here yet. You know, even with all the buffs survivors are getting, they will still complain about Ghoul. I mean, Ghoul is a really good killer. I mean, to be honest, but he has his counterplay. Like, for those who know how to counter him, you know, he's really not as strong as everybody's making him out to be. But for those who don't know how to counter him, yeah, I could see him as being extremely bullshit. You better use Furtive Chase while it's good. I don't even care, dude. Like my Dracula build is dead. In the next upcoming update, yeah, my Furtive Chase that I predicted would get nerfed is fixing to get nerfed. So, who all in here still wants to laugh at the things I say? Like, you know, like a good while back, you know, everybody used to laugh at the shit I say. Ah, that'll never happen. Nah, you're just exaggerating. Oh my god, you're looking too hard into it. So who all's laughing out at the shit I'm saying? Is it still funny? Whenever I was talking about the gen perks were gonna get nerfed, everybody laughed at me, said, nah, they won't do that. Well, here we are. Everything that I said would happen is coming to life. You know, and you know, like, the thing that's really sad about it is I wish you guys who were laughing at me, I honestly wish you were correct, and I wish I was wrong. I really do wish I was wrong for the things that I said. But here we are. Like, hell, you look at this. Like, you see me load in, and the first thing you see is fucking Trapper. Alright? So, like, this shows you, like, dude, I'll show you the killers that I play. And that also, that site is very inaccurate. What's that site that Behavior came out with? Talking about that shows the stats, right? What's that shit called? Alright, so do I still play Trapper whenever Dissolution gets nerfed? Whenever this perk gets nerfed? No. I will never touch Trapper again whenever this perk gets nerfed. Until then, I'll play Trapper. Other than that, I'll never touch him. But yeah, as for, like, my Dracula, this was my build. Game afoot. I'm pretty sure odds will call it problematic soon enough. Furtive Chase. It's fixing to get gutted. And this is what it currently does. You become obsessed with one survivor. When your obsession is hooked, you gain undetectable and a 10% haste for 18 seconds. And I've been using this the whole time. Like, you could look and throughout all my streams, and you could see that I've been using this perk, like, religiously on Dracula, because it has synergy with what he does. But they're like, nah, we want to give you Bloodlust, so what we're going to do is we're going to take Furtive Chase, we're going to remove the undetectable, we're going to remove the haste, and we're going to slap a fucking terror radius reduction on it. Oh, and it's per hook, by the way. A 10% decrease to your terror radius by 10% per hook. And I'm just here like, so let me get this right. You're going to take away undetectable, and you're going to take away haste, and replace it with a terror radius decrease of 10% per hook, up to a maximum of 5. Every killer now lower than A. Oh, they gutted my Dracula, dude. Like, they straight up gutted him. Like, they fucked my Dracula so hard. Like, it's, and then, like I said, Bloodlines 2 came out, and I don't even really want to play this bitch no more. So hell, I actually need to go ahead and take this build off, because that build is dead. Just another build that's dead, as always. Can't have anything fucking good, because survivors will fucking cry about any goddamn build we turn to. Well, yeah, that build's dead too. Nice. So it's actually more than one build that got killed. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So I guess the only build I can throw back on this motherfucker is what? What is it? Frank? So Franklin's... I'm trying to remember all of it. It was Weave Attunement. No, what was it? What's that perk? It was... Damn, it's been a little minute. I'm trying to think of the perk. Scott said monitor and abuse with Furtive Chase might be good on Myers. No, it won't be. Not versus anyone good on comms. they'll just, like, sure, you won't hear the terror radius, but they'll be on comms and they'll just communicate where he is. So it really wouldn't do anything. I think it's this one. Yeah. That one and Hoarder. I guess we're back to the Franklin's Weave Attunement, Human Greed, and Hoarder build. Will this build beat the best survivors? No, but it will beat some survivors, and that's what I'm left to work with on Dracula, because I don't go into all the Djinn perks because it makes no sense, and most of the Djinn perks got gutted, so I'm not using them. Honestly, ever since I quit using Djinn builds, I've noticed I perform way better. Ever since I quit listening to the popular content creators about builds and shit like that, whenever I started coming up with my own builds and stuff like that, I started playing way better in Dead by Daylight. Like, people used to be, oh, use Pain Resonance, Pop Goes the Weasel, all this shit. And I'm like, I lost more matches using Djinn perks. And the reason I lost more matches using Djinn perks is for the simple fact is I had nothing to catch up to the survivors other than Bloodlust. You know, as an M1 killer, that is. You know, like, you cannot dedicate your entire build to Djinn perks because you need something for the fucking chase. If you have nothing for the chase, you have no way to catch them. Unless you're using, like, Huntress or even Trickster or, you know, what's his name? Springtrap, Spring Breeze, Spring shit. You know, like, if you're not bringing a perk to catch up to a survivor, it's because you're playing a ranged killer. Let's see. You had one good build in Springtrap that gave him a chance at high MMR, is now gone. Right. Have I tried Myers yet? Yeah, I've already tried Myers, but Myers will do good. Like, I'm not gonna say that Myers can't do anything, but he's really not that great, to be honest with you. Like, and this build right here is about as good as he gets. Other people will try to tell you, oh, Djinn perks. And I'm like, no, like with Myers, it's more about how you play him that matters the most. Okay, that's weird. But, yeah, it's more about how you play him. Let me see. Hold on. Is my stream acting stupid? Okay, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. I don't know why it's showing that, but okay. But, yeah, like, you know, and Rosie, Herman, Rosie was right, you know, about, like, coup de grace, however you want to say it, but, like, it's good on certain killers. I wouldn't say to use this on every single killer, right? But on killers that make sense, you know, like Myers with coup de grace actually makes sense. You know, along with Brutal and Bamboozle and Fire Up, this shit actually makes sense on him because it has synergy with him. But, you know, others will tell you use Surge, they'll tell you to use Pain Res, they'll tell you to use Pop, they'll tell you to use Eruption, and these perks really don't do much. Like, even Surge on Myers isn't really going to do much for him, to be honest with you. I mean, I get why people want to use it though, but it's really not doing much for you. Let's see, added the 20% bonus to stun recovery and breaking speed while in Evil Incarnate mode. Yeah, I know, and they reduced it from 60 seconds to 40 seconds. Or, oh, they actually buffed it back up to 60 seconds. Scott says he is a B tier killer now. I mean, I don't really see it. I don't really see him as B tier. I mean, maybe with his best add-ons, maybe, but like, I think without add-ons, he might be a C tier. But he does have B tier potential, but that's about it. But once again, this is just a killer that you don't really want to use anymore, because like I said, with the new changes and the pallet density and all this shit, this killer really just can't do shit no more. Like, you're gonna be punished for everything you do. Increase slaughtering strikes, turning sensitivity. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Like I said, it's nice. I mean, he should have just came out. He should, like, when they should have never put a penalty on his shit to begin with. Like, oh, I activate my tier 3. Now I have to stand here and stare at my blade, and now I can't turn left or right. I have to look straight forward, and like, what the fuck? You know, like, that should have just been there already. They never should have fucked with his camera at all. He shouldn't have to just stand there and stare at his blade. You know, this is the concept of Myers. Whenever it comes to Myers, the way they did his changes was, alright, Survivor, I want you to make sure you know that I'm stalking you, so I'm going to play a sound that lets you know that I'm stalking you. Alright, now I want to display a sound that lets you know that I'm done stalking you. Now I have my power, and I just wanted to make sure you know that I have my power. Alright, I'm gonna activate it now. I want you to make sure that you know, I want to make sure that you know that I have activated my power, so now I'm gonna stare at my blade. Do you see me staring at my blade? Well, I'm gonna slow down a little bit, give you time to get to a loop. Do you see how I'm slowed down now? You better run. Alright, I'm on my way. Now I have to charge the shit. Alright, Survivor, my hand is raising. I just want to make sure you see me raising my hand, letting you know that I'm about to do some shit. By the way, my blade is glowing. I just want to make sure you know that my attack is about to come. Alright, you ready for it? Ready or not, here I come, pallet. Like, am I wrong though? Like, am I wrong about Myers? Like, what do you think, chat? Like, based on how I just said it, is that not accurate to Myers? Like, bro, it's fucking ridiculous. But no, like, the only killers that I truly play anymore is, well, zero actually, but the ones that I was playing was Trapper and Freddy and Vecna and Dracula. Like, I have tested out every killer in this roster. All of them. And honestly, I just do not enjoy playing most of the killers in this roster. Like, Wraith just reminds me of old Freddy. You know, Freddy on a release, damage immunity Freddy. That's what Wraith reminds me of. I don't want to play Billy. I don't like tight turn rates and shit like that. I don't like the limitations of Nurse. I acknowledge how good she is, but she is just not a playstyle that I prefer, nor a character that I've never truly been interested in. You know, Myers, he's just extremely slow, gotta stare at people while you're supposed to be getting shit done, so I don't really like playing him. I just played him just to do it. Hag, once again, slow killer, setup, gotta do it, hope they're bad, and if they're good, then you just don't have a power because they just wipe all your shit away, and you just constantly setting up and wiping away and setting up. You know, really boring shit. Doctor, I don't like him because, you know, like, whenever it comes to Doctor, without add-ons, your shock is too fucking slow. Like, you'll be there for, like, I don't know how long, but you'll be there trying to time it. You literally have to pre-plan every approach to a loop. You literally have to pre-plan it and then hope it goes right. And if they have another palette to go to, then you just don't get to do anything. You just shock, lose bloodless, shock, 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 shock. You know, and like, and that's if they're good. That's why I'm saying that, if they're good. But if they're bad, like, sure, you can box them in, and, you know, they don't think about that kind of shit, or you can prevent them from using their dead hard, or you can prevent them from vaulting a window. But, you know, a smart survivor will already know that you're going to do this, and they're already going to be prepared for you doing this. So they're either one, going to pre-drop, or they're gonna bait your shock and then run, and then you're gonna keep losing bloodlust, and you're gonna slow yourself down. Like the counter to Doctor is literally, he counters himself without add-ons. Without add-ons, Doctor literally counters himself for existing. You know, and Cannibal, just pre-drop, who cares? We got more than enough pallets to go around. Pre-drop, ding, 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 gen's done. You know, like, I know, but like, what I'm getting at is most of this roster of Dead by Daylight is pub stomp material. Ghostface is embarrassing. Legion, embarrassing. You know, like, there are some killers that can do a little something. Onryo, it's embarrassing. You know, Dredge, oh, if I get a corn map, I'm just fucked by default for existing. You know, like, there's just so much wrong with this game, and nobody cares, and the devs won't listen unless it's survivors crying. But if the killer asks for, like, hey, can you feed me the crumbs on the ground of something good? They're like, get back in the basement, killer. I got the Nerf belt waiting for you. You just wait until the next update. That's literally how it feels playing killer at this point. It's like an abused child being thrown into the fucking basement awaiting his next Nerf belt. That's how it feels playing killer right now. It's like every update, it's not like, oh my god, please don't nerf me today. You know, the mentality of killers at this point, of killer mains, is not, oh please don't nerf me today. It's like, it's more like, please don't hit so hard this time. Please don't hit me so hard this time. That's literally how it is playing killer at this point. It's not that we're hoping not to get nerfed. We're just hoping that it doesn't completely kill us. Because every update for Dead by Daylight, I'm just there waiting for the next nerf. I'm like, alright, what did they fuck today? What did they remove today? What did they kill this time? What did they take away? What did they nerf? What can I no longer use this time? Do I have to go and find a new build this time? Do I gotta do it again? Like, that's my mentality as killer right now. For every update is just, okay, how hard is it? How much does it hurt? Do I have to find a new build? Like, that's my mentality as killer right now. Because that's all I'm used to. I'm not used, as a killer main, I am not used to seeing good things come killer's way. I'm just used to nerf. That's all I'm used to as a killer main. That's all I see as a killer main. That's all I fucking see. And then everybody's like, but they gave you bloodlust, you should be grateful. And I'm like, cool. Oh, awesome. Alright, you know what? Let's see. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see. Like, right now, on Bloodlust, right? So I'm gonna show you how Bloodlust works right now. Like, I know people in here watching really won't give a fuck about this. Yeah, Scott did get his wish. The basement is dead. I'll show you real quick. Alright, so there's that. Let's see. Alright, so I need to switch killers. It really doesn't matter who I use, or does it? Where is he? There he is. Let me see what...
The powerful always judge the weak.
Let me make sure I got the right shit. Let's see. That. 40 seconds. See, this is currently endurance because they reverted it right now. That's why it's still on them. Yeah. So, like, right now, I want you to see how Bloodlust works, right? So I need a different killer for this. Yeah. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot they took out Mindbreaker. So yeah, fuck killer again, I guess. Alright, good. Something actually is still playable. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go to Toba. Alright. So we're gonna see how Bloodlust works. I'm not gonna use my ability. I just want to show you how Bloodlust does work. You know, for these upcoming changes that you're about to get per hook, I want to give you a good little example of how it does work. And this is actually the perfect killer to display it with too. Like, I know people don't care about this shit or anything probably, but I still want to show you for those who are interested in actually seeing my viewpoint. And the reason I'm doing this in a custom game is because I really don't feel like going through the bullshit as killer in a real match. Just being honest with you. But I'll show you my my point of view right now about the new Bloodlust. So keep in mind you're going to be getting this for hooking a survivor, right? And it's going to deactivate when you get into a chase. Alright, let's see where they are real quick. I'm going to be a little bit rusty. I haven't been playing this game, like, at all. They'll probably be over here. Yep. Alright, I need to build up Bloodlust. The fuck? Alright, there we go. So I lost my Bloodlust, now it resets. I just need to keep building it. Give me my Bloodlust. There we go. Alright, watch. Boom! Bloodlust gone. Oh, you see that 7%? That's because I got Game of Foot. You saw, like, that right there? You're gonna get that after getting a hook. Right? Yeah, Game of Foot's definitely gonna get nerfed as well. I can already tell. Alright, so you saw whenever I broke that pallet, right? So that I got that hook right there, this teleport. Bloodlust gone. In the next update, that teleport would take away my Bloodlust, and also you saw how I broke a pallet. That will also take away my Bloodlust in the next update. Well, right now, currently, as you can tell, it already takes away Bloodlust. So this is what you're getting rewarded with for not tunneling in the next update. Gotta be a good boy, because 30 seconds of immunity, right? So now we're gonna go after her. I want to show you this. Whenever I use my ability, this is what you're gonna get for a reward in the next update. All right, watch this. Bloodlust gone. There you go. You see that? I hit her with my ability and it took away my Bloodlust. Well, what are you talking about? That's fair, man. All right, let's do it again. Bloodlust. Oh yeah. Boom. There you go. Look at that. I lost Bloodlust, but keep in mind, in the next update, you're gonna lose Bloodlust the second you get into a chase. After a hook. Boy, don't this look strong? Don't this look amazing? Right now, I have Bloodlust. Watch. In the next update, I would have Bloodlust right now. But considering I teleported, I would lose my Bloodlust in the next update. Because I did that. And if I didn't do that, this chase right here, Bloodlust gone. Right there. I initiated a chase, so no more Bloodlust in the next update. There we go. Bloodlust just got reset because I hit a survivor. And Bloodlust just reset because I used my ability. Bloodlust gone because I hit a survivor. Like, this is how Bloodlust works. The amount of Bloodlust that you're seeing me get right now is less than what you're gonna get in the actual, when the changes go live. I'm actually getting more Bloodlust than you're gonna see in the next update. Because like, right here, damn it. Yeah, right here. This right here, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna throw a survivor on the hook in the next update. You're gonna turn around, see a survivor running around. You're gonna press forward slightly. It's gonna initiate a chase. Bloodlust gone because you just got in a new chase. Oh, you used a snare after hooking a survivor. Bloodlust gone. Oh, you turn around, hit a survivor. Bloodlust gone. Oh, you decided to teleport? Guess what? Bloodlust gone. That's what the new update is going to give you for a reward for not tunneling. That's going to be your reward for not tunneling. Boy, don't that look like a great reward? What do you guys think? What do you think about that? Doesn't this encourage you to not tunnel, chat? This encourages you to not tunnel, right? Don't this make you not want to tunnel? Wow, these bots play like some of the players in the game. These bots loop actually like some of the fucking low MMR players. This encourages killers to tunnel more. Yeah, of course it's going to encourage you to tunnel more because you're not getting anything. And like that hook right there that I just got, if I kick this gen, Bloodlust gone in the next update. Just letting, I mean, it's already like that. But like hooking a survivor and getting Bloodlust, if you go to a generator and kick it, you lose your Bloodlust. Because it'd be too strong on stronger killers. You have to think about the stronger killers, man, because they won't nerf the stronger killers. So you have to keep the stronger killers in mind because they won't fucking nerf them. There you go, immunity. Bloodlust 1 is nothing. Exactly. So like I said, I have no reason to not do this. I have no reason to not tunnel. The fuck? Did I actually just... Oh, okay. See this right here? This no scratch mark shit? Yeah. Right here, Bloodlust gone. Just for doing that. And like I said, why would I not tunnel? Because it's a skill issue, right? No, bitch, it's a play style. Alright, Bloodlust gone. I just used my teleport. Kicked the gen. Bloodlust gone. And I know you guys think that I'm exaggerating this. This isn't even an exaggeration. This is actually how Bloodlust works. Quite literally, this is actually how Bloodlust works. Now, let's say, for example, I hooked a survivor and then went over here. I think there's a pallet down over here. Yeah, there is one. So let's say I hook that survivor. I come over here after hooking that survivor. There's nobody here. I break this pallet. Guess what? You just interacted with the pallet. guess what? Bloodlust gone. Because you broke a pallet. Doesn't that make you not want to tunnel more? I mean, that's a reward. What are you guys talking about? I mean, you should be grateful. I mean, like, that's the best thing. That's the best reward a killer could ever get, bro. Like, you get bloodlust, man. Tier 1. Like, man, you're just ungrateful, bro. Like, and I'm like, no, I would just prefer a reward that actually does something. That's all I'm asking for. You know, I think that's a fair thing to fucking request, is something that does something. You can't even catch survivors with bloodlust too, right? Because, yeah, because it's only like what, 10%, and you need about 15% on top of a 115% movement speed killer just to catch them like that. If you're wanting to end chases early, you need about 130% movement speed to do that. And I'm not even bullshitting. Like, I know that sounds like exaggeration as well. No, like, I'm actually serious. Like, if we're talking about fast chases to keep up with good survivors, yeah, you do need that. And there you go. Now, as for the tunneling shit, you know what? We're gonna choose a different killer. All right. Let's see. Let's see, a killer that doesn't have a power for slowdown. Let's try out good old Myers. Why not, right? Here we go. Alright, we're gonna go with good old Myers, right? Same map. Alright. And we're gonna try Mr. Nice Guy. Now, keep in mind, these are dumb bots. Stupid bots, right? Alright, so we got gen speed times 4. Yeah. All that shit times 4, basically. Alright, we're gonna try Mr. Nice Guy shit. We're gonna see, I want you to pay attention to how many gens get done being Mr. Nice Guy. Right? Just versus stupid bots. Just versus dumb AI. Poorly programmed AI. You know, for all these people who want you to go for fucking 1 hook per survivor and then come back around, 1 hook per survivor and then come back around for a third rotation of kill survivor, kill survivor, kill survivor, kill survivor. Keep that in mind. Like, that's the direction people are trying to force the killers to go into. They're trying to funnel you into this playstyle. I want you to keep this in mind, that they're trying to funnel you into this playstyle versus good players. Right? Like, what I want you to pay attention to in this, and I know, like I said, dumb AI, irrelevant, bots, you know, everybody's gonna look at this and be like, I don't want to see this shit. No, I want you to pay attention to how many gens get done trying to play Mr. Nice Guy. This update will go live. If it doesn't, it will just get delayed. Yeah, they'll just tweak it and then be like, all right, we tweaked it some more. All right, how do you like it now? No. All right, well, we tweaked it again. How do you like it now? Is it acceptable yet? No, we don't want it. What? But there's got to be something we can do to tweak it and make you want it. All right, so we're going to do Mr. Nice Guy versus dumb AI. Alright, keep in mind I have to stalk. Alright, it just notified them that I'm chasing them. Uh-oh. And I'm not gonna use that shit. Not yet. Alright, there we go. Break a pallet. Alright, no tunneling, no camping. Alright, there we go. And like I said, keep in mind this is dumb AI. Oh, down to 2. I mean, lost 2 generators. There we go. So how fast was that that I lost 2 generators? I lost 2 generators for 1 hook. Alright, camp. Can't be a bad boy. Right? Totally don't go for this unhooked survivor that's a 1-hit down. Alright, gotta be good boy. Oh. So they've already done 40% of their objective already. You should get a timer. Oh wait! No, we gotta go after the one that hasn't been hooked yet. What am I saying? This is how the survivors want you to play. That you gotta go after the one that has not been hooked. And this is the game. This is what they're trying to funnel you into doing. I want you to keep that in mind. They're trying to funnel you into this. But now I'm slugging. God damn it! You just can't win. I literally slugged by accident. There she is. Alright, there you go. This is Mr. Nice Guy bullshit. Keep in mind, this dumb AI already brought me down to 3 gens. Now imagine if this was versus real people. Imagine if this was real people. Oh, fuck it. Alright, so now we have everybody on that because, like I said, it's dumb bots. These are playing like low MMR survivors currently. Alright, there we go. This is how people want you to play. This is how the community wants you to play versus real survivors. Like versus actual players. They want you to play this stupid. And that's because these bots are not doing generators like an actual 4-man squad would. Oh, can't go after that one. There we go. Break it, lose your bloodlust, there you go. Hit a survivor, lose your bloodlust, there you go. If that was dead hard from a real survivor, that would have been free distance. Alright, now we have to go after the other 2. Where was that other survivor at? You need 5 hooks to match the progress of 2 gens. Yeah, but as you noticed at the very beginning of this match, by the time I had 1 hook, I lost 2 gens. And like I said, this is dumb AI. This is retard AI. Keep that in mind. This is not coordinated SWF real human players with a brain thinking. I would have already been down to 1 Jin versus actual people. Like I said, playing like this is possible if what you're going against is garbage, because you have the time to do so. But when you're going against real players, you do not have the time to fucking go for 12 hooks in this way. Because at the higher MMR, like look at this, versus dumb AI, I'm down to 2 Jins. And they were slower on the Jins. What? Oh shit! I broke the rule, bro. I broke the fucking rule. I wasn't supposed to kill him. I forgot I was supposed to go for Jill. So you see how you see the fucking, like, you literally have to keep track in order to play the way survivors want, how they want you to. In order to play the way the survivors want you to, you literally make mistakes by accident. Because they literally want you to go in 3 rotations. They want you to go in 3 fucking rotations. Yeah, versus real players, this match would be over. Yeah, versus real players, this match would have already been a loss. Yeah, versus actual people, this would have already been over. Like, you see how I'm already down to 2 Jins versus dumb AI. Like I said, versus dumb AI, I'm down to 2 Jins. And they want you to realistically play like this versus real people. Like, what do you think about this, chat? Alright, no slugging allowed. Don't go for the 4th survivor, and if they escape, it's a skill issue. Right? Skill escape. Totally not being given a free escape. Like that. If that was a real survivor, bro. You can't even make it up, dude. Fucking ridiculous. Window to window. Good thing it's a dumb bot. Look at this. It's literally like, bro, look at the windows. Window to fucking window. Like, No audio, by the way. You hear that? It's just breathing. To the window, to the wall. Now, for those who actually play this game, who all thinks that that would have been a win for Myers? For anyone who plays this game or played this game, that match right there that you just witnessed, would that have been a win for Myers? In a real match. You saw how fast we lost the first 2 gens, right? Would that have been a win for Myers if they would have kept up that gen speed pace? Good players would lose. No good players would lose against Myers on that map. Thank you. Glad we agree. So with pallet density being a thing, let's just put something on. What add-on? What perk was it? Oh, okay, it was that. Okay. I just want to show you this. Like, let's see here. Where is it? So this is one of the maps I think got reworked, right? All the Macmillan maps got more pallets, right? No. I want to show you the other one. Where is it? What fucking map is it? Father's Chapel. I've got a brain fart and I'm trying to find it. Where the fuck is it? There it is. We're just gonna take a look for a minute. Hey, what's up, Heat Lord? Yeah, it has been a minute, man. All I had to do was come back to DBD. And I'm not even coming back to DBD yet. Might not be coming back to DBD at all. But I'm trying to show you something for a reason. I'm trying to give you the examples of what you're about to be getting in the next update. Before you get it. Trying to put some sense into people. Even though most of my community already has the common sense enough to not play the game. Game, can you like fucking start? Let me guess, just another fun moment where I gotta back out. You hear it, chat? Listen. Trying to get out, but guess what? There you go. Way to go, Behavior. Way to go, Behavior. Just to even prove a point on custom game, the game bugs out. That's what I'm saying about this game, bro. Like, these developers are so terrible. Can't even get a fucking custom match to work correctly. Wraith killed the custom game, right? Alright, let me switch it. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. That wasn't it. Where was it? Alright, let's try that again. You heard they killed Furtive Chase? Yeah, they did. They literally nuked it. They literally put the kill switch. Well, they might as well just kill switch the damn Furtive Chase because it's not a perk anymore. But you'll see. I'm putting on Zancian Tactics to show you this Father's Chapel. Let's see what RNG luck we get, right? With the palette density update. Alright, so as you can see, like, look at how they have this, right? So we got a palette here that goes into a window here, that goes into a palette here, that goes into a palette over here, that can, you know, in either direction, you can go up here or down here, that goes into a fucking window over here with a palette over there, and you can fucking take it to a window over here, which goes into a palette right here, which goes into a fucking palette right here, which can be brought right back around into the fucking window, which could be followed up into the fucking, you know, pallets over here. Where, you know, you see, like, look at this shit, dude. Like, what in the fuck do they expect you to do? And this is actually one of the weaker sides of the RNG. By the way, let's see. Yeah, because we actually, keep in mind, chat, this right here is actually the weaker version of Father's Chapel. You know how? You know how you always get the weaker version of RPD? Not RPD, but Father's Chapel? This right here is how you know you have the more killer-sided version of what's it called? Father's Chapel. You know why? Because the survivor-sided version of this kill shack will spawn the window this way. Right here. This is, when you get the window on this side, is when you know that you have the survivor-sided RNG. You know why? Because it goes from here to here, and it can go over to here, and it can go over to here, which goes over to this palette, which goes to this palette, which goes to this palette, which goes to this window, which goes to this palette, and this palette, which, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, and then, you know, you still got all the shit out of here. Like, look at this, look at all the palettes, bro. You got this shit, which can be brought all the fucking way around, and if you really want to, go here, and then go back around, and then if you don't want to do that, you have the option to go through here, and then you can bring this right back around over here, and then you could fake it, and then just go to the palette over here. You could fake that. You could, like, bro, it's just an endless fucking loop, map wide. It's like a map wide loop. You know, and we ain't even finished going around the whole map. And you can take it either direction, no matter what. You could go this way, and you don't have to drop it ASAP, because, you know, you could go either way. Either way, however you want to go with it. This side is a little bit safer. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, both sides are kind of, but if you drop it, you might as well just break it. You know, but while you're breaking that, they get time to go over here. And this could be faked, and then they could just come back around, and then they can go over here, and then they can take that around, you know, they get body blocked for their teammate, and then they can come back through, and then they can come back around through here, and then if they have another teammate to body block, they can make it all the way around through here, come back through here, go back around, go back into the fucking window, you name it. Like, no matter what, it's just literally an endless cycle. And keep in mind, this is the more killer-sided RNG, by the way. I want you to keep that in mind, that this is the more killer-sided RNG version. This isn't even the survivor-sided version. Alright, let's try to start it up again. Let's see if we can get it on, we're gonna start that very same map up. You know, like I said, I've been telling everybody for a very long time that how well both sides perform depends on the RNG you get of the maps, right? I've been saying that shit for a very long time. So now, you saw that version of Father's Chapel that we just got. Now we're gonna go back in and you're gonna see a different layout this time. There is one variation with the kill shack next to Jungle Gym. I don't think there is. Oh, never mind. You're saying, yeah, I get what you're saying now, Herman. Yes, there is another variation, and that's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get the other variation that you're mentioning, so that way I can show you. Like, what we just got right there was the more killer-sided RNG of it. Now I'm trying to get the more survivor-sided RNG version of it. Because that was the killer-sided version of it. Like I said, how well you perform is dictated by the RNG of the tile layouts. For both survivor and killer. And nobody wants to believe me on this shit. Like, Wade, you're just out of your mind, you're crazy, you don't know what you're talking about. Alright. So let's see the different variation. Let's start from Kill Shack. Alright, let's see what variation we got. Okay, so once again, it's on this side. So once again, it's on this side. But let's see what tile we got. Alright, so this time we got, what, LT wall, right? And even this, you know, can be taken in several different directions. I mean, it's not the RNG that we wanted yet. But let's see, it goes into an LT wall. This is not I mean, this still is good. But it's not the version I'm looking for. But that can still be taken depending on how you mind game this. As a killer, you want to force them out this way. You don't ever want to force them inward as the killer going this direction. You want to force them outward, so that way, you know, they're not headed directly for Kill Shack. But anyway, this could be taken in more than one direction, no matter what. You know, you could literally take this way. If they're coming from that direction, you just take it around. Go to the fucking, go straight through this. Boom, there you go. Now you pay attention right here at the check spot. If they're coming around this way, just go around this way. If they're coming around this way, then you go around this way. But as the killer, you want to come here, and you want to cut them off from this window. So that way, you know, you can make them go outward and not inward. But even if you do force them outward, they still have this to go to. You know, and you want to once again be on this side to keep forcing them outward and not forcing them to go inward. You know, because if you force them inward, look, where do they go? Straight to the fucking Kill Shack. Same with this right here. If you don't cut them off through the middle of this, where do they go? They go straight through this, into Lithe, go all the way around, vault through the fucking window, and here we are back at square one again. And now we have this, but they're gonna go here for a check spot because they can look this way and they can look this way. If they position their camera at the right angle, you can see both directions at the same time. You see a red stain, go this way. If he's coming from that way, go this way. If you're injured, just pre-drop this, force them to break it, gain your fucking distance. Here we are. And now, once again, they're on this side, and you want to keep them pushed outward, and you don't want them to go inward, because if you come around from this side and force them to go around this way, guess what? They can just haul straight ass to this one. And now we repeat the cycle again of where they loop your ass around this, and then you, like an idiot, push the survivor into the fucking main building. And if you push them into the main building, then guess what? We still got fucking this window that they can go through. And then they can just go all the way around because you haven't broken the wall yet. And then they can go all the way up here, and then they can bait you, and then they can take you all the way around the main building, back to the fucking loop again. And then, in this situation, in this pallet right here, there's no wrong direction to push them. They have no wrong choice to make right here. If you push them out, they could go here, go through this, and if they're on this side, and if they get pushed out this side, guess what? They still have the fucking main building window to go through. Like, there's no wrong choice. You see what I'm saying? How there's no wrong choice for the direction you push them on that pallet that I was just at. There's no wrong choice. There's no wrong direction to push them at that pallet. So now we're going to try it again. We're going to see if we get the right variation this time. We've already seen 2 different variations of RNG layout for tile layout. Like, I'm showing you this for a reason. Like, I know most people won't care or anything like that, but I literally have to show you. I want you to see this shit from my point of view. Like, this map that we're on is absolutely 1000% survivor sided. There is almost no wrong choice to make in the chase. So let's go straight back to the kill shack again. And we're gonna see if we can get that RNG that I'm looking for. Please give it to me this time. Okay, I didn't... Okay. Got it a little bit. Semi got it. Alright, anyway. So once again, looking at it from this point of view, you see how it's a different layout, but this one's actually a lot stronger if you actually look at it, because they got this. You know, they got the long wall and the short wall to work with, and even this one's not even that short. So basically, and look at how it goes. There's no wrong choice. If you look at it from this palette and this side, there is no wrong choice for you to make right here. If you go this way, oh, they try to cut you off. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Okay, well, over here, who cares? I can just come through here, and I can go to that window, life, and then even if that is the case, oh, they decide to push me outward, who gives a fuck? I'll just run over here. Oh, and then I could just run over here. Who gives a fuck? And who gives a fuck? I could just go through here, force them through that, and then go straight back over here. And then there's a god pallet, so there's no wrong choice to make in that entire fucking loop direction. And even if you get pushed, you know, they break this pallet, who gives a fuck? Just run all the way over here to this one. Who gives a damn, right? Because now you have another long wall. So now they push you this way, you have the option to come back through here, And then guess what? There's a window right there. And then even if they push you this way, you still can come right back to this one over here. It doesn't matter, dude. It's one big fucking chain. It's just one big fucking loop chain. And then look at the main building, right? Look at the main building. Now you have the more bullshit side of the main building, which would be this with this, right? Because now the killer is forced to break this and waste his own time as you gain distance, or he can come this way, and it doesn't really matter if he does come this way, because if you go through this, then you can go this way while he's breaking that, and then it doesn't matter. Or, not breaking that, but coming out that way, which is the long way, which you still gain distance, and then you can go all the fucking way over here for free, and then repeat the fucking loop cycle, and there's no wrong direction for you to make. No wrong direction for you to go, because there's a pallet over here, which leads to a pallet over here, which goes straight back to the fucking window with a pallet right here that you could pre-drop just to jump through this. Fucking come back through here, doesn't matter, go all the way back to Kill Shack and repeat the loop cycle all the fucking way over again. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Like I said, there's no wrong choice. No matter how you look at it, no matter what you get, there's no wrong choice to make. It's safe in every direction you go. The fuck out of here. So from now on, if you get this map, this is what you should do. There you go. Fucking get out. That right there that I just did, that's what you should do if you get that map. Alright. You know, let's see. What other map did they buff? They buffed... Oh yeah, they did buff. They buffed all the Macmillan maps, right? So I don't think it matters what variation I get. Because they buffed all the Macmillan maps, right? Gave them more pallets and stuff. Which blows my mind that they actually gave the Macmillan maps more pallets. It blows my mind. The reason it blows my mind is because fucking Groaning Storehouse exists. You can see why I don't play Wraith. Wraith is ass, dude. Like, Wraith is ass. He's only good versus solo players. But I'll show you. Alright. So now we're going to take a look at Groaning. A map that, for whatever reason, they decided to buff. I believe it's Groaning. It is all the Macmillan maps, right? That they buffed. Am I right? So, like, just right away. Right? We're already at the main building. This is one of the best main buildings in the entire game. And why am I saying that? Because there is no wrong choice, once again, no matter what you do or where you go. Because of this right here. Oh, if you got Lithe, just come right through here. Oh, the killer decides to cut you off, who cares? Just come right back over here. All you have to do is use the check spots correctly, and boom, there you go. Come back through here, who gives a fuck, right? Because now the killer has to either go through the window or take the long way around. You've already went through this, and now you're going all the fucking way back around. And if the killer by magic, some magical chance, does manage to catch up, who gives a fuck? Because you got this to go to, you got this to go to. You know, take this back around. There you go, hop through the fucking window, go to this pallet, who gives a damn, killer's still on your ass, who cares? Make sure you always take this way as the survivor, so that way the killer is forced to push you inward and not outward. And even then, it doesn't even really matter, because you can just bring your ass right over here, come back around, go through the window, take it to the pallet, come back through, go back around, doesn't really matter, get pushed inward, straight into the window, doesn't really matter, you're safe no matter what direction you go. You know, you could even come through here, take this, go take it all the way around. You know, maybe you might need a body block for this amount of distance, but it doesn't really matter. You can still come back through. And then, you know, if there's a pallet here or over there, it doesn't really matter because you still got this that you can go to. Pre-drop this. If the killer comes through, you can fake it. Doesn't really matter. Come back through. Boom. Jump through this. See where the killer's coming from. If he's smart, he'll be coming from this direction, forcing you to go to this direction, but it's still safe no matter the direction you go, which goes into kill shack. If they catch up, just pre-drop this. Go back around. Come back here. Check spot. You can see in between of both left and right. Oh, go back this way. Doesn't really matter. It's safe no matter where you fucking go. You know, even if you do hop through the window and come out this way, you can still come straight here to another fucking pallet, into another pallet, and then you can take that all the way into another pallet, and another pallet, and another pallet, and I'm pretty sure you'll be able to safely go your ass all the way over here, which takes you into a window. And then you can fucking take this into a pallet. And then if you really want to play it correctly, then you would obviously, as a survivor, go this way. So that way you can hop your ass through the window. And it doesn't matter what direction you come from, because no matter what, you can still come back through and loop this. And if you want to detach, you can detach into this. And then you can fucking take your ass through a window. And it doesn't really matter. The whole fucking map layout is designed to be one big loop chain. Like, indefinitely. There you go. Like, it's so fucking bullshit, dude. Like, look at all the tiles and how they chain to each other. It's literally from this one, to this one, to this one, to that one, to that one, to that one, to the window, back to the other pallets, and then to that window. And if you really want to shift direction, this pallet, to that window, to that pallet, back to this window, to that pallet, and to that. Like, bro. How fucking bullshit is this? Yeah, speaking of which, let's actually take a look at that one. I'm glad you mentioned that. Suffocation pit. And motherfuckers are wondering why killers are are tunneling and slugging more? Do you not see these tile layouts? On top of what the survivors are fixing to get? On top of what they can already bring? And you wonder why killers are slugging and tunneling more? Are you fucking nuts? Like, this community has to be intentionally oblivious. To be honest with you, you literally have to be intentionally oblivious to deny these facts that I'm giving to you. If you say, oh, you're just being a killer main bias right now, this is your killer main bias showing, you literally have to be intentionally ignoring what I'm saying. Like, at this point, you, like, anybody trying to debate me on this, you are intentionally ignoring what I'm saying. Like, look at this. I guarantee you. Window. Look at this window. This window goes into this pallet, which can be brought all the fucking way around into this pallet. That goes into this pallet, which can be brought around into this pallet, which can come around into this pallet, which can be chained right back into the kill shack. Hey, how you doing, survivor? There you go, good boy. Anyway, and then, you know, and even if you do go this direction, you can literally come here, take this pallet, you can either ring it around back into one of those pallets, or you can take it straight to this pallet. You know, no wrong choice, no matter what you do. Detach, come over here. You can still come back around into this. You can still come back around and then bring it into this pallet. which can be chained into this pallet, which can come around to this window, which can be brought around into this pallet, you know, which can be brought back into this window, which can circle all the way back around into this pallet, which can be brought to this window, and then you can take that and then come over here to this pallet, and you can come around to this pallet, and then you can, if they decide to come around this way like an idiot, once again, you can come through here, go straight through the window. Like, bro, like, look at this bullshit, dude. And that's not even all. Like, it gets even better. That's only one side of the fucking map. You can still come all the way around here beyond this, and then you could fucking chain this pallet into this pallet, and this pallet into this pallet, and this pallet into that pallet, and, you know, or if you really wanted to, you could chain it into this window. And then you can come all the way back around, guess what? Right back to this pallet, and to this pallet, and then... You know, you might go down here, but if somebody comes into body block, guess what? You still get free, and then you can still come all the fucking way over here to this window, and then take that into this pallet, and come all the fucking way around. And you know, you're right back into the window, all the way into the pallet, all the way to somewhere over here. You know, and you can just do this shit indefinitely, especially if your team is body blocking. If your team is body blocking for you, you can literally get away with all of this without even hardly dropping a pallet, because you got your, you know, a couple people there body blocking for you. You know, and then you get, like I said, you could take this, the killer's forced to break this right here just to come around, and you can either take this or you can come around, and then you can fucking go here into there, or over here or over there, it doesn't really matter. Take the window, go out there. It doesn't, like, it's all just one big fucking loop. Woo! They added double pallets to Red Forest, but you see my point. You see my point about these loops. Like, and then you wonder why people are gonna slug camp and tunnel. Like, you gotta be fucking nuts. You gotta be nuts to think killers are gonna go for 12 fucking hooks. Yeah, you gotta be out of your fucking mind thinking that we're logically going to go for this. Like, what else do you think I'm gonna do here? I'm literally getting comp cornered by the fucking bot. Oh wow, that hit actually missed. Boy, that almighty boost. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do in this situation, right? Like, you see how I'm getting pressure right here for slugging? Like, that was just to somewhat make a comeback. Well, the attempt. Well, you gotta be out of your mind if you think I'm not gonna play this way in this kind of situation. Like, you see the situation I'm in right here, right? Like this right here, with real people, this would not be winnable. Not in the next update. Right now, I have no reason to leave this area. Oh my God, he's camping. It's the end game. All right, tell me, why would I leave this area? I want to know. Logically, why would anyone leave this area? And now that she's slugged right there, definitely, why would I leave this area? I want to know logically, I want a reasonable explanation as to why I would fucking leave this area right now. With 1 survivor slug, 2 on a fucking hook, why would I fucking leave this area? I want a logical explanation. Oh, because it's a no-no and you're being a bad boy. Why would I leave this position? Why? Why would I leave this position? Can anybody tell me, logically, in my current situation, why would I fucking leave this position? Because I'm doing a no-no and it's bad and I'm gonna hurt somebody's feelings? I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I'm gonna do what fucking works because I don't wanna fucking lose. The fuck you think? Like, what you expect me to do? Oh, but you're not being a nice guy. You're being a bad boy. Fuck all of you. There you go. I picked her up and I get punished. And that right there is the outcome of camping at endgame. That right there that I just did, that right there where I got that, out of desperation, you're not going to be able to do that in the next update, by the way. Because they're going to be able to pick themselves up for free. So any strategy that you have, out the window. Not allowed. You're not being a good boy. They're not having fun versus you. They're not trolling the fuck out of you. So it's not allowed. You saw the difference in that right there whenever they couldn't just pick themselves up for free, which allowed me to make strategic moves right there just to make that comeback at last second on top of that. I mean, sure, real players, they'd probably get out of that, you know, just fine. Well, some real players, but, you know, good survivors would. Anyway, the point is, these updates are killing variety. They're literally killing killer choices. They're taking away your choices. They're taking away your variety. They're taking away your strategy. They're saying, play this way, and, well, if it doesn't work out, get fucked. That's what they're saying. Oz just put a video saying he's disappointed about the recent PTB. Why? Like, like I don't understand. Like, Oz is so fucking on the fence. Like, that's what I don't get about Oz, is he don't pick a side. He literally just stays on the fence. And then he comes, Oz is always the guy who tries to come in with damage control. Oh, well, see guys, it's not as bad as you think. Look at what I can do versus these shit survivors who can't loop for shit. And they're slow on gens, and they dead hard and face plant into dead zones. Here's my damage control tactic. Let me speak to you. I am the voice of Dead by Daylight. But it's always Ots Darva who comes in for damage control. Like, look at what I can do with this Mr. Nice Guy shit versus people who don't know how to play. And then, let me guess. You know, for me, mocking an accent, they'll be like, you're a racist. Like, get the fuck out of here. But anyway, let's see. The other one. What was the other one that they buffed? What was the other map that they buffed? Wasn't it the, What map was that they buffed? But, you know, even this one. Like, let's take a look real quick, right? There's 2 variations of Suffocation Pit. I know, I just, you know, I don't want to spend the whole fucking stream just staring at fucking maps. You know, I'm just trying to show people, like, with these tile layouts, in combination with the perks that they can use and combine together as a full team, along with the changes that are coming, that are fixing to give them like 8 perks base kit. Give me a reason to not tunnel. Give me a reason to not slug. Oh, I forgot. The changes are trying to give us a reason to not tunnel and slug. But what they're rewarding us with is absolutely nothing. The rewards that they're giving us are not worth sacrificing tunneling and slugging. It's not... Like, they're literally taking shit from us and not compensating us in any way. There is no compensation for making our matches harder. They're not rewarding us with anything that's good enough to be worthy of being called a reward for not playing in the ways that people don't want us to play. Like, alright, so we got this, which goes into this window, which can be taken all the way around, and this can be brought this way. And let's see here. Oh, we got another one which could be brought this way. You know, especially depending on your coordination, depending on all that shit, you know, it can go this way, you know, and they removed this. Thank God. I am so glad they removed this shit. You know, so this isn't as bad as it used to be, but this can still be brought into here, which can still be brought into over here, which can still be brought over here, which could be brought in any direction, going this way, going that way, into fucking pallet and window and pallet and window. Like, look at this shit. You know, and then, you know, no matter the direction you go, it's still gonna be safe this way too, no matter what direction you do go. Like, it's just fucking safe. You know, and this can be brought all the way around back into this, which goes all the way back around. And if they, you know, this can be turned into a fucking mind game, you know, but it doesn't even matter because you can still go this way into this over here. Or it could be, you know, like I said, any direction you choose, no matter where you fucking go. Look at how fast they're doing the gens. Good survivors. Actually, you know, like, that's actually funny to me. The damn bots seem to be more gen efficient than actual players until you get to the higher MMR, and then it's like, at the lower to mid MMR, it's like, survivors just do not do gens for whatever reason, even though it's their objective. Even if it is their way of escaping, they're like, nah, I don't want to touch gens. At the lower to higher, at the lower to mid-level MMR, like, they're just like, no, I don't care about gens. I just want to look at the map. I want to fuck around. I want to get my ass dominated and then cry about fucking killers being OP on fucking Twitter and Facebook all day. Like, look at all this shit that's highlighted for them to fucking use. Pick the other one. What other one? What are you talking about? But you see my point about how these tiles can be chained and the level of coordination that can make these maps overly abusable to the point that it becomes unfair, depending on survivor coordination. And then the solo players, I know the solo players, if they catch wind of this video, they're gonna come in, well, survivors don't coordinate like that. You're right. Your survivors as a solo player do not coordinate like that. But the survivors at the higher MMR who play as a team do coordinate like that. And then, you know, these people who come in and leave a comment on my video, if they do, will come in and be like, well, you're lucky to ever get a SWF. You're lucky to ever get survivors that are actually coordinated. I'm like, yeah, you're right. For people that are low MMR to mid MMR, you are right. It is hard at the lower MMRs to the mid-level MMRs to actually encounter teams. But whenever you actually climb the MMR in the skill-based matchmaking, then, you know, teams and coordinated players become more common. And the people that are not at the higher MMR, they do not comprehend this because they don't have to go against it on average. That's why we have protections from going against lower level players, because they, you know, don't know how to play and they don't see these kinds of players on average, so they don't understand what you're talking about because you play on a higher level than them. And that's not an ego thing, that's just honesty. The people that say these changes are fine are the people who never go against good survivors, or occasionally maybe here and there, you know, get some good survivors and be like, look, I'm high MMR, guys. I'm finally starting to get the good survivors. I get them once a week. And I'm like, bitch, I get them almost every game. You know, like, there's a difference. Like, they're gonna get this, what you're talking about, once in a while you at the higher MMR are going to encounter them way more often. You know, so they can't comprehend what you're talking about because they think they're where you are. These killer mains, that streamers and shit, you know, they think they are at the higher MMR, and they don't see good survivors as often as you do, and then they're like, look at, well, I get good survivors too, and I'm here like, yeah, you just don't get them all the time. There's a difference. You're not as high in the MMR as you think you are, so shut up. They're like, well, I could do a stream right now and I could prove it. Watch, I'll play Trapper, and then I'll play Wraith, and then I'll play Billy, and I'll play Nurse, and I'll play Shape and Hag and Doc. I'll go down the whole roster and show you I'll win just about every game I play. And I'll be like, yeah, you know how you're getting away with that, right? Because every killer has their own individual MMR. Like, Trapper's MMR is not the same as Wraith's MMR. Just like how, like, you know, each killer has their own fucking MMR. So you going from Trapper to Wraith to Hillbilly to Nurse doesn't tell me anything. That is not an indicator of where you are in the MMR. That is you going from low MMR to low MMR to low MMR to low MMR. Now, if you want to show me that you're at a higher MMR, what you do is you jump on your main and then you play match after match after match after match with this killer, and then I can judge that based on the survivors that you're getting on average by playing this one killer. Because with this killer, you have won match after match after match after match after match, right? So which means you're building MMR. You got a 4K, 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 4K. This is going to add up and you're going to climb the MMR high fast as hell. Right? But whenever you go from Trapper to him, okay, so you got a low MMR match into another low MMR match. You got a 4K, 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 which is all still low MMR. But whenever you stick to this one killer, you're building up MMR very quickly with this one killer in specific. And then you're going to start noticing after a few matches that the survivors are getting better and better and better and better and better and better. And then you get to this point where you come across a team so good on a map that favors them so much to the point you just lose by default. And people don't comprehend this shit. That's why you see a lot of streamers do this, and a lot of the popular content creators know this. That's why they go from Trapper to Wraith to, you know, oh, hey guys, I'm gonna do an all-killer stream. Yeah, and it's gonna be all low MMR. That'll be like, what, 40 fucking matches. See, you guys, I played 40 matches today and didn't lose a single one. And I'm like, yeah, you played 40 matches of low MMR. Congratulations, you didn't show me shit. People don't understand this shit. People don't understand my points of view because they don't know shit about the game. Let's see. Choi recently said that Otts and the other content creators are smurfing. They are. Like, bro. Like, Otts and them are fucking smurfing. Like, bro, like, you honestly... Let me see. Hold on. Fuck this shit. Bro, like, there's all these people talking about smurfing and shit, right? Okay. Let me find it real quick. Let's find it real quick. Dead by Daylight. Okay, here we go. Like, I'm gonna be showing you the things that no content creator has the fucking balls to do, apparently. Right? So, I don't know, like, let me know, chat. Alright, chat, can you see my screen right now? Hey, what's up, Jakku? You can see my screen right now, chat. Let me know, yes or no. You can see it, right? Alright, good. Alright, so... this right here, you know, whenever everybody's on this discussion of smurfing, which blows my mind because everybody has a complete fucking bias for this shit. Apparently it's okay for like popular content creators to do it, but it's not okay for any other creator to do it. They'd be like, "Oh, you're smurfing, you're a piece of shit. You're literally smurfing to beat on newer players, which makes you a toxic asshole." Okay, then let's talk about it. Right? And I'm not defending it. I agree. But let's talk about it then. So you're telling me this solo hardcore survivor challenge shit? Right? That's fine. The return of DBD's hardest challenge. The hardcore survivor, right? Alright. I don't know if I can play this, but nah. I'm not gonna play A-Run shit, because I know he'll copyright strike me. He did that shit to Manface J. Nah, I already know. I already know how A-Run is, so we're not gonna do that because we already seen Manface J get fucked by A-Run. So nah, fuck that. I'm not showing that. So where is it? We're doing it in Odds Darva, you know, playing like with a bunch of players that are like veterans of the fucking game. Going against baby fucking survivors, dude. And then they're talking about, oh, this is the hardcore challenge. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. If you're going to do anything hardcore, correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't you be doing this against killers that are actually good? You wouldn't be creating new accounts and shit like that to go against new killers. You'd be doing this versus the best killers in the game. Wouldn't that truly be the hardcore survivor challenge, to be going against, like, let's say you're a 10,000 hour team. Okay, you should be going against a 10,000 hour killer, not somebody with 10 hours of killer. Not somebody brand new to the fucking game that's prestige 1. That's not hardcore survivor. That's hardcore bullying. Right? Like, what do you think about what I'm saying, chat? Am I right about this? You can make killers whiff constantly. They are definitely low MMR. Yeah, like, bro, I still remember this. Like, what was it? Fuck him. Anyway, let me see if I can find it. Like, the correct one. The ultimate hardcore challenge. I bet it is. You're going against pure garbage. Attempted Dead by Daylight. No, that's not it. Where the fuck is it? Because I know they still have him. It was whenever Dowsy was still around. If I can fucking find it. Or if they still have it. They probably, who knows, they probably fucking removed it. Like, whenever smurfing became a topic. Return of the Hardcore Killer Challenge. Bro. I get it. Spooky Loops is a fucking, like, I guess I get it. He does it for entertainment, dude. But I really wish people would stop. Hey, bro, you wanna see something funny? I'll show you something funny. We're gonna come back to that. This right here will make you laugh. Shit like this. Making Freddy S tier, bro. Using using endearing spirit fury with fucking barbecue and shit. Where is it? Hold on. Like this guy, especially this guy, Cusser, or however you say his name, Kassir, however. This Dream Master's Guide to the Nightmare, bro. Like somebody who obviously knows Freddy better than I do, right? You know? Or someone who thinks they know them better than I do. But like, look at this shit. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is the DBD community. Like I said, people who think they know shit about this game, people who think they are good at this game, people who are good at this game do not say this kind of shit. This Freddy build is S tier. No one good at this game, experienced at this game, says this kind of shit. But here we are. Like, look at this. Like this type of shit. No, wait, hold on, not him. Freddy just became S tier, question mark. Name Eddie. Bro. Freddy, S tier. Get fucking real. You know, this is the community that we have to test public test builds. This is the community that we have to test builds and to test balance updates and shit. And then you wonder why the game is in such a shit state. We literally have people saying that Freddy is fucking S tier. Like, bro. Like, look at this shit. Like, am I wrong? Like, we have people this fucking ignorant in the community. Never once, like, you have not really seen me say, oh, Freddy is... When, like, real question, chat. When has anybody in my chat ever heard me say Freddy is S tier? And I've been a Freddy main since fucking 2017, bro. I have been a Freddy main since 2017. And I know everybody's, like, confused as, like, why are you talking about this, Wage? I'm getting to a point. I'm stressing a point about the community is why I'm bringing this up. You know, like... This build makes Freddy S tier. Like, this is the community we have. Quiet kills. This build makes Freddy S tier. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. This community is fucking retard status. Smurfing is bad until someone with a bunch of subs does it. Yeah, it's acceptable whenever Ots Darva and all them do it. But if anybody else does it, it's like, oh, canceled. He's beating on bad players. And like this guy right here, this VHSX guy. This guy, he's an okay guy. In real life, I have nothing against this guy. But whenever it comes to VHSX, whenever it comes to him, right? This guy will try to tell you that he goes in perkless as Ghostface and beats high MMR survivors. Think about this, chat. There are killers that can go in as S tier, actual S tier killers with full gen builds, with whatever build, you know, claim the meta, whatever. There are people that go in with nurse and shit like that at high MMR with full builds and lose. You have VHSX who will literally try to tell you that you can go in perkless versus coordinated teams at high MMR versus actual SWFs and beat them perkless. And I'm here like, bro, I don't know what kind of fucking la-la land you're in, but you really need to take your ego out of your ass. Like, really? Because this shit is not true, and you're literally misleading the community into thinking killer is better than what it actually is. And, you know, like, the thing about VHSX is he literally contradicts his own statements about going in perkless and all this shit and being good without perks. He contradicts his own statements with the videos that he makes. Why everyone is quitting Killer and DBD. Oh, but I thought you could go perkless. All right, so now everybody's struggling with builds. So what the fuck are you talking about high MMR perkless with Ghostface and Freddy and all these other shits? Like, what is, like, it makes no sense to me. You're contradicting your own shit. You know, like, you go to this guy, like, right, like, and this guy does it all for fucking cool points. Like, this guy, like, literally kisses ass of just about every other content creator. Instead of forming his own opinions and shit like that, you know, he'll go through here and, yeah, like, playing Killer is evil. Yeah, you know, that's fine. But, like, I see him do several videos, and just like this right here, this is extremely shit advice, you know, about Trapper. You know, always use the grass. Get the fuck out of here. Like, no. Always trap the windows, dumbass. You don't always use the grass. Like, yes, you use the grass, but you don't always use the grass if there's no grass available. You fucking idiot. Because you could have grass in the middle of nowhere. What are you going to do? Put a trap in it? Like, get the fuck out of here. Pro Freddy uses blight serum. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with this shit. See, this is what I'm talking about, this stupid ass community. Like this right here. You know, from this guy. Like, look at this shit. Strongest build, Scratch Mirror Myers. Get the fuck out of here, bro. These are the type of content creators that I fucking hate because they run around meme shit like Scratch Mirror. And you're trying to tell me, oh, what? It's this kind of shit that I fucking hate. And I know people are going to hate me for even bringing this up. Like, I know the community is going to hate me on this one. But I don't care, dude. Like, I'm sick of all the fuck shit. I'm sick of all this fake shit in this community, dude. You know, like, this guy, don't get me wrong. I love watching this guy. He was one of the first content creators, other than True Talent, that I watched back in the day. You know, back in like 2017 and shit. I watched the fuck out of Monto back in the day. And that was whenever I was very new to the game. But whenever I come back to him as a more experienced player today, this guy cherry picks this shit. He cherry picks these things. And don't get me wrong, he is entertaining. You know, but like these builds that he uses, they don't work versus actual good killers. They don't work versus actual good survivors. Like, he memes around all the fucking time and literally cherry picks a video until he gets something worth uploading. Like, that's just the fucking honest truth, man. Like, and then, like, what is this? It got way better. All right. But, who else was it? Just like this guy. Just like this fucking guy here, dude. Like, bro, quick and easy adept achievement. You're not doing that shit you're not doing that versus anyone good. Like, I could understand if you lost some matches, got your MMR down, and then fucking played this, or by magical chance, you got some really bad survivors for once. You know, I could see you bringing shit like that in and getting it. Yes, I know it's an adept achievement. It's not my point. But, you know, once again, I stress my point about this high MMR randomized killer build shit. Bro, you don't do that at high MMR. You don't see people going into fucking comp tournaments and then, like, bringing randomized killer builds. Like, no, you see everybody running the same fucking shit in the comp scene. Like, this is bullshit. Like, he is not high MMR. You know, like where is it? Buff Myers is terrifying. Like, bro, this right here is what I'm saying. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about. Buffed Myers is terrifying. No, the fuck he's not. He is better than what he was, but that's asking for the bare minimum. That does not mean Myers is great. That means Myers is just playable now. More playable than what he was. That's all that means. You know, like, bro. Let's see, where is it? Let's see what else he's got. Stealth chainsaw. Get that shit out of here. 12 hooking is... See, this. You know what? Chat, what do you think? What do you think, chat? You think we should actually watch this 12 hook shit? Like, what do you think, chat? You think we should actually watch the 12 hook shit? I'll probably get copywritten. And he'll probably strike me because I'm saying shit against him that he probably won't like to hear. But honestly, let's see if 12 hooking has never been easier. All right. We are going to watch this as my community, right? Oh, Tofu, I'm not trying to have anything personal against you or nothing like that. But it's gotten to the point now where this misleading shit has to stop. All right, Tofu, you making these videos, 12 hooking has never been easier. I'm only doing this to literally prove a point. All right. So here we are. I need to mute that. And yeah. All right, so let's take a look. Let's just get to the matches. Let's see what build he's using to be so amazing. All right, so let's see. All right, so we got that shit, which is ass. This is not really going to do much for you. We got one of my perks, which I hate seeing him using one of my perks because he is one of the consultants. So that means I'm pretty sure my no way out is going to get nerfed eventually. All right, let's get to the matches. See, what I want you guys to pay attention to. Hold on. All right. What I want you guys to pay attention to, and I actually mean it. I want you to pay attention to it. I want to see what I want you guys to pay attention to is not how Tofu is playing, right? I want to make this clear. I want you to pay attention to not how Tofu is playing. I want you to specifically pay attention to the survivor's looping capabilities, their teamwork and body blocking, and their gen efficiency. That is what I want you to pay attention to while watching this. So I'm going to keep it muted because, yeah. All right, so let's pay attention. Okay, so that's a free hit. Survivor completely oblivious. No body blocking. All right, we're going to get a pallet save, flashlight save, flashbang, flashlight, anything, nothing. Got it. All right. Are we going to lose? Is a gen? All right, let's see. How many gens are about nearly done? All right, so the gen was about, what, half? All right. There we go. Pre-drop the pallet on a free hit. Got it. Got it. Huh. Man, if I got these kind of survivors, I'm pretty sure 12 hooking would look easy too. You know? So still 2 hooks for no gen. If you're not paying attention, that's literally 12. That's 2 hooks for 0 gens. And it's not because of his build. Oh, they actually had the ability to hit him with a pallet. Wow. Let alone actually go to one. No observation. Survivor just a hold forward bitch. Let's see. Do they even get a gen done? These amazing survivors. These survivors that are coordinated, stay together, body blocking, you know, meta survivors. Oh, they got one. Uh-oh. No way. The survivors actually did a gen. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that's impressive. For what Tofu's going against, like I gotta give those survivors some credit. They actually did a gen. Damn. That is amazing. All right, you get a cookie. Uh-oh. There we go. No 4-second healing with these survivors. Is she even gonna... She didn't even pallet save. Got it. And the pallet is right there, right? Yeah, it is. No pallet save, nothing. No flashlight, no flashbang, no blast mine, no sabo, no gen efficiency, no looping capabilities. Like, bro, like I said, if I got these survivors on average, bro, like, yeah. You know, like, I'm pretty sure I'd be going for 12 hooks every game, too, if I had survivors this bad. Bro, look at this. She literally just... Bro! What the fuck? Pause. Bro, this is totally high MMR shit. These are totally high MMR survivors, bro. For anyone watching my chat right now, hopefully I still have my chat. But God, dude, this is 1000% high MMR shit right here. Watch this. Totally high MMR. Look at this shit, bro. 1000% high MMR. Wow. 1000% high MMR, coordinated team, SWF, gen efficiency out the ass, body blocking, you name it, bro. Like, what does this bitch do? She literally run past shit. This bitch, bro. Man, 12 hooking never looked so easy. I bet it hasn't. 12 hooking damn sure looks easy whenever you get people damn near new to the game. Damn, man. Like, holy shit, these survivors are amazing. They did 1 generator versus Wraith. 1 generator, bro. 1 fucking generator, dude. 1 generator out of all this time. Look at this shit. All right, let's see where this goes. Are they going to do anything smart? No dead hard, no sprint burst, no lithe, no flashlights, blast mine, flashbang, sabo, no fucking conviction, no decisive strike, no nothing. Like, what the fuck is this? Am I right? Like, am I being fair? Uh-oh, he missed an attack. Bro. Pause. I want everybody to see this again. "12 hooking never looked so easy." Hey, man, I agree. 12 hooking never looked so easy, I swear, bro. I 1000% agree with that. Matches of DBD never look so easy until you watch a popular content creator that cherry picks shit survivors 24/7. That I will agree with. These, you know what? Do we really need to watch? We don't even need to watch no more of that shit. All right. Let me see what my chat has to say. All right. She got stuck on the table. She ran into the chair. Only one gen done. If you have survivors like these, I would. Bro, yeah. If I had survivors like that, I would never lose a game. Like, at all. You know what? We're actually gonna do something else. Like, fuck Tofu. Obviously, we see the type of survivors he gets on average. So, let's see the almighty Darva. How dare you speak against the almighty, all-powerful second coming of Christ with a hamster. Alright. Bro, anyway. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Pallet Exterminator Springtrap build. You know what? We're gonna see how the unknown became harmless. Wow, he actually said something like that? That's interesting. Alright, so we're gonna check this out. Okay, good, it's muted. Alright, let's see his build. Alright, so let me guess. This is gonna be one of the... Okay, so it is showing everything. Exterminator Springtrap build. Alright, so we're gonna pay attention to the type of survivors Darva goes against. Let's take a good look. Alright, we're on the game, by the way. Okay, so this is just like some compilation shit. Alright, so now let's observe. Once again, I want to make it clear. Don't pay attention to what Darva. Don't pay attention to what Darva is doing. What I want you to pay attention to is the survivors' loop efficiency, how well they know how to loop, how well they know the maps, how fast they are on gens, and how well they coordinate. Let's take a look. Let's see what happens when we observe this shit. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, going through main, as every other fucking survivor on planet Earth does. Looping efficiency. Right. Okay. So somebody who dead zoned themselves literally ran away from the loop instead of going to it. Flashlight, good. Pointless flashlight, but still, I guess. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay. Run. What the fuck? Bro. Need I say more? Still at 5 gens, by the way. Anybody see that? 5 gens remaining. Bro, my bots play better than this. My bots that I go against do gens faster than these survivors. My bots. My dumb programmed AI bots can do gens faster than these survivors. Uh-oh, they finally got one. All right, so we're watching. Come on, survivors, actually do something. You literally got 2 hooks for 1 gen. This literally should have been versus a good team. It should have been 2 or 3 gens by the time he got all this. This has literally been a match of them doing jack and shit. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. So, oh, they did 2 gens? No way. Oh, they did 2. Even bad survivors can get gens done? No way. All right, come on. Come on, survivors. Oh, they did. Oh, down to 2. And they're not even good survivors. Keep that in mind, chat. These are not even good survivors, and they're down to 2. And what did I say, chat? By default, if the survivors, you know, if the survivors are good, they, like I actually want to correct that, because now that I think about it, you don't have to be good as survivor to do 3 gens. You just have to be efficient on gens. And these survivors, that's the funny part, is they wasn't even like really efficient on gens. This guy Otts literally has 3 hooks, which would be like what, 9, 18, like 20 something percent of his objective, or something like that, while the survivors have already done 20, 40, 60% of their objective. But I'm also looking at how long it took for them to do that, which means these survivors were not gen efficient, and they wasn't any good in the chase. Like, these survivors that we're watching are not even good in chase, and they wasn't gen efficient. And to be 1,000% honest with you, this build isn't even that good. No pallet save. No. All right, pallet save. Anyone? Flashlight, flashbang, conviction, fucking power struggle, anything? Nothing? Okay, got it. And like this guy. What the fuck has Felix been doing all this time? All right. Keep in mind, like, bro, like, chat, keep in mind, this is cherry picked. These are cherry picked matches that he wanted to put on display. Because to Ots Darva, these are the survivors that are good. Like, these apparently these are good survivors. Like, these survivors are terrible. Like, what do you think, chat? You think these survivors are any good that Ots Darva is putting on display? Because in my opinion, they look pretty bad. I don't know what you guys think, but these survivors, like like, these survivors are terrible. Like, dude, I loot, like, not trying to fucking have an ego or nothing, but dude, even I play Survivor better than this. Even I have better looping capability than these survivors. And I don't even play Survivor like that. Yeah. Way to go. Right. Okay, blinding the back of his head. Okay. And look how much time has went by as well to get that one generator done. With no regression, no gen blocking or anything. Like, look at how long it's taken them to do one generator. So, like I said, chat, the gen efficiency is not there. And obviously, neither is the looping capability. Let me guess, she's going to get downed right here. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no way. He actually got stunned by a pallet. No way. Right. Okay, so one survivor's lasted longer than 10 seconds. Not bad. Uh-oh, an actual body block. No way. One. Uh-oh. No way. Survivors actually did something. No fucking way. No shot. Oh, okay. No way. We actually got a body block. We actually got a body block. Wow. I'm impressed. I will say. Okay, so Otz's survivors are a little bit better than Tofu's survivors. I will admit they actually did a body block. They actually got down to one gen. You know, even though it took a lifetime, but they still did it. Versus no regression or gen blocking. They actually managed to get down to one. This is obviously way better than those Tofu survivors. I may actually have to stop saying those odd survivors because Tofu gets way worse survivors. Yeah, Tofu cherry picks really bad survivors. So, all right. Are we going to get a flashlight save? Or are we going to... We are observing this. Okay. Hmm. All right. They could have already did that gen if they would have said fuck it. But honestly, that gen should have been done a long time ago, to be fair. She got stuck on the environment. Got it. But, you know, okay. I'll give Otz a little more credit than I give Tofu. At least the survivors he went. Wait. Oh, wait. They got all the gens done. No way. They actually got all the gens done. My bad. All right. So the Otz Darva survivors were a little bit better than the Tofu survivors. They actually got all the gens done by the time everybody was dead when it no longer matters. That's nice. With no regression, no gen blocking, no in game, nothing. Just basically game of foot and friends to the end because the other two don't matter. Well, I mean, on Springtrap, yeah, that build, yeah, it does, but gen efficiency alone would destroy this build. Good coordination and gen efficiency would destroy this build. All right. So we can give odds, like I said, a little more. Let's see. Actually, let's just get to it. Iron Will, Windows, Kindred. Okay, so this was a solo survivor. Vigil, Sprint Burst, Resilience, Windows, Vigil, Decisive, Sprint Burst. Okay, so this was a really bad 3-man. Wait. No. Wait a minute. They're not a part of the same platform. Kind of just seems like these were solo players. I mean, no. We can't say that. We can't say that. Okay, so it was a 3-man. It was just a really bad 3-man. Because these two were body blocking for each other. Yeah, both Fungs, whatever. They were both body blocking for each other and shit like that. Well, here and there, but yeah, they were body blocking. They brought the same shit as each other, and this one brought the same thing as them as well. So this was just a really bad team, like an extremely bad team. This was a really bad team, slow on gens, slow on coordination. Well, bad on coordination, slow on gens. Yeah. And they still managed to get all the gens done. If that would have been like a team with, you know, the meta type shit and actual coordination, like among all 4 survivors, that build would have got shit on. Just being 100% honest with you. All right, what do you think about this? He is playing as the easier bunny, giving out free eggs to the survivors. The voice doesn't match the stream. What do you mean the voice doesn't match the stream? All of Otz's matches are cherry picked. I agree, 100%. All right, but let's see. I would take a look at A Run, but I already know he'll strike me because, you know, of what he did to Manface J. So I'm not even gonna fucking take a look at his shit. And even if I did, you know, and then even this guy, if I can find it. Welcome to DBD content creation. Cooked, salty, toxic, racist, dying, broken. Yep, welcome to DBD content creation. Alright, canceled, PTB, it's over, yeah, okay. Let's see if I can find what I'm looking for. This is why I quit DBD, right, sure. That's why you're still on it. If I can fucking find it. Yeah, another content creator sucking off Odds Darba. Go figure. Getting, you know, is it me or like, you know what I've noticed and I find it so funny? Like all the has anybody noticed all the popular content creators are cool with all the other popular content creators? Have you noticed that shit? Like Odds and Hens are cool with each other and or is it just me who notices? Bro. Like, that has to be sarcasm. This right here, Freddy is DBD's most broken killer. This is clickbait, bro. Like, there ain't no way. There ain't no way he's saying some shit that dumb. But I'm looking for something very specific, damn it, if I can just find it. Because I remember he was doing this once upon a time. I'm trying to fucking find it. If I can find it. Leave it to oh my god. Here we go with this shit. Toxic TTV, salt. Good god. Where is it? God damn it. I'm trying to fucking find it where he was like going perkless and shit, I think. Let me see if this is it. I think this is it. Let me find out. Like, we're just gonna skip to it. Yeah, okay. All right, so we're looking at this, right? All right. Yeah, okay. So this is what we're going to be paying attention to, people. All right. When you watch this, once again, I am going to ask you to pay attention to the survivors and not the killer. I want you to pay attention to the survivor gen speeds. I want you to pay attention to the survivor's looping capabilities. I want you to pay attention to the survivor's coordination and stop watching what the killer is doing. Pay attention to what the survivors are doing. Now, keep in mind, I think this is supposed to be him perkless. Now, all right, before we get into this, I want to ask you, before we get into this, how many of you in my chat think Myers can stand a chance against high MMR coordinated survivors perkless? Like, I want to know, how many of you think that perkless Myers stands a chance versus any good survivors? No chance? All right, that's Shadow. So Shadow thinks that Myers stands no chance versus good survivors. All right. Thank you. I'm glad we agree. Now, let's go back to paying attention to what the survivors are doing, how fast they're doing generators. Let's pay attention to how fast the gens are being done and how good the looping capabilities are of the survivors. I guarantee you this video is not going to stay up. I guarantee you I'm going to get striked. I know this stream is going to get hit, dude. I know it is. I just have a strong feeling that one of these content creators are going to see this video and they're going to strike the fuck out of it. Just a feeling, bro. Yeah, so like I said, we're keeping the audio off because I don't want his audio in. So let's keep paying attention. All right, so that's one generator. Right? With no perks, no regression, slow killer. Right? And it's the older Myers on top of that. So we've already seen one generator get done. Where's the other two? Why hasn't the other two generators been done yet? Am I asking a fair question right now? Where's the other two gen pops? So we haven't seen. So instead of losing 3 generators with no pressure, he only loses 1 generator perkless. No corrupt intervention, no deadlock. Uh-oh, there we go. Another gen got done. Uh-oh, they actually did another gen. No way. All right, so he's slugging, the very thing that's a no-no, because he's being a bad boy right now. Well, good luck doing this in the next upcoming update. All right, so there's that. Boom. Survivors are amazing. These survivors are straight up SWF, I'm telling you. Look at that, bro. Pay attention. Need I say more? All right, so let's keep paying attention. Because that's what good survivors do, right? You know, they run into an area with no window and then just, dead zone themselves. Because that's what good survivors do. God damn it. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Thank you. All right. All right, so we just got another one down. All right, so we've noticed that they have not even did a reset or nothing. They're just basically going down and getting dominated and playing like shit. Can we acknowledge this? Keep in mind, no add-ons and perkless. This is what all the community worships. They're like, oh my god, he is so good at killer. All he has to do is go against pure shit. Oh my god, these survivors are so coordinated, gen efficient, everything. Like, look at this. Look at how good they are. And then everybody looks at me for doing this kind of video, and everybody's like, Wade, you're just a hater. You're just jealous of quiet kills. I'm like, you know what? You are kind of right. I kind of am jealous of the shit survivors he gets constantly. Like, I am kind of jealous of this. Like, bro, me getting a chill match, like, bro, do you know how much that's like praying? That's like praying and God actually answering. Do you understand that? Me wanting a match like this is like a prayer actually coming true. Like, like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, bro, how many of you think this would be possible versus actual good survivors? In my chat. Like, I don't know. There's just something about it where these survivors don't look that good to me. So they've done and got... So now they have the opportunity to reset, and if they were smart, they would just do gens instead of trying to heal. Because keep in mind, you're going against a one-hit killer, so there is no point in fucking healing. Because he's just going to activate his one-hit down and down you. So why in the hell are you healing versus a one-hit killer? Makes no sense, does it? No, it don't. Like, who cares about doing generators, right? Let's just heal. Let's heal and heal and heal and heal. And if he downs us again in one hit, who cares? Just heal anyway. Right? Is that what we're not witnessing with these survivors? They're literally healing versus a one-hit killer. And they're not doing gens. Like, what? They did a gen like, what? Fucking 3 minutes ago or some shit? Like, isn't that how long ago these survivors did a generator? 3 minutes ago or something like that? And ever since then, they haven't even, like, did another gen. Like, does anybody understand how ridiculous this is? And keep in mind, he's perkless, no add-ons, which means he takes forever to stalk. Which means he takes forever to get his one hit down. Which means the survivors have more than enough time to actually get all the gens done. Okay, there we go. So, and you know what? Boy, pause. Hold up. Bro, you know what makes this even more bullshit? Watch this. Bro, they had the fucking God window on the main building, and they're still getting dominated. They literally had the God window of main building, and they're still getting dominated by Perkless Myers. Real question for my chat. Are these good survivors to you? Do these survivors look amazing? Are they good loopers? They literally had God window this entire time and have not abused it once. They have not abused the God window of main building once. So once again, I ask, are these survivors good? Oh, they did another gen. No way. They got another gen done, man. Holy shit, they did another gen. I'm proud of them. God, Myers is just too OP. He needs a nerf. Just nerf him. Nerf him. Oh, one dead. Are we going to get all gens done? Versus Perkless Myers? Bro. Uh-oh, they almost did another gen. Wow. That's impressive. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, in that short amount of time, that's actually kind of impressive for the survivors that he's going against. They actually almost did 2 generators at the same time. That's an upgrade. If only they could have did that from the start. I mean, they could have did it from the start, but they didn't. I don't know what they were doing, but they, they didn't do it. So they've actually finished all the gens versus perkless, no add-on, no perk Myers on Mother's Dwelling with a God window main building. So far, they have gotten all the generators completed. Are they actually going to escape? Like, they should have already had someone at the gate. The gate should have already been opened almost 5 seconds ago, but here we are. So they're not on the exit gate for whatever reason. Okay, hiding at the exit gate instead of opening the fucking exit gate, but okay. All right, surely they got to be at the other exit gate. The other exit gate should have been open already, or at least 99. Surely they have that one done. Right? Surely. Oh, okay. Bro. Is this even a real match? Like, is this like a custom game or some shit? Like, bro. Pause. Hold on. Bro. Everybody do me a favor. Look at the exit gate. It literally has no light flashing. People. Chat. My chat, please look. Look to the left. Look at the exit gate. It has 0 progress. Man, this challenge was ridiculous. I'm telling you, this challenge is brutal, boy. Like, we got survivors who don't do exit gates, slow on gens, don't know how to loop, can't even fucking abuse Mother's Dwelling, God window, no nothing. Just, man, this challenge was brutal. You see what I'm saying about this community, bro? Like, I'm just tired of seeing the bullshit. Like, I'm tired of seeing this, and then everybody's like, oh my God, he's so good. What an incredible comeback. All they had to do was be dumb. What an incredible comeback, everybody. Oh my God. Everybody cheer. Everybody get amazed. Holy shit. All it took was for them to not have a brain. For you to make a comeback as perkless no add-on Myers. Because this match was a true challenge. I mean, whenever the survivors don't have a brain, that is super challenging. Uh-oh. Are you going to feed him? Are you going to feed him his power? There you go. Feed him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you going to save him? You're going to die with him? You're going to trade, and then you're going to go down 10 seconds later, right? All right, let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, so you got a crutch. All right, let's try it again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, never mind. All right, so basically 15 seconds. Nice. I mean, I guess that's an upgrade. 15-second chase. And everybody's dead, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. And that is the impossible, perkless, no add-on, Myers challenge. Oh my god, this was so brutal. Man, no exit gates being progress. Just stand there and hide at the exit gates. Don't worry about opening them. Who cares about opening those exit gates? Who cares about escaping? All right, I want to know what you think, chat. What do you think about witnessing that? If he got really good survivors, then it wouldn't last long. Did anybody see what I just showed you? Okay, so yeah, you can see what I see. Like, did anybody just see that match, that Quiet Kills match? Y'all got to see it, right? That was the perkless, no add-on Myers, man. Like, what do y'all know about that high MMR shit? No add-ons, perkless? He's just God. You don't know if you're looking for towards the new update? Yeah, bro, I'm not even gonna be playing when this new update drops. Like, fuck playing Dead by Daylight when this new update drops. Like, maybe if they change it or something, but no. All right, so, let's see. You know what? I'm actually curious. Who was it? Who was it that fucking... Who was it that said this shit that I'm trying to find? Like, real question, chat. What do you guys think about the shit that I'm exposing? Like, real question, chat. Am I just being an asshole? Do you honestly think that I'm just being an asshole? Or do you think I'm sick of the bullshit and actually trying to show you, about how the community actually is? How this community actually is? How they cherry pick garbage players and be like, oh my god, look at this. It's so amazing. Look at what Unrelenting can do. Look at this new Bloodhound. Oh my god, it's the new S tier. Freddy got his rework. S tier. Chucky just got a slight buff. Oh my god, S tier. He got nerfed. He's still S tier. Oh my god, look at the Krasu. She can actually hit a survivor. S tier. She's actually rivaling Nurse. Whoa. Like, bro, I'm sick of the bullshit, man. Like, I'm really sick of the bullshit, dude. Like, who was it? Fucking Hens, right? Like, before I even go to this guy. Like, this guy right here, before I continue. This guy right here. This guy literally gets the shittiest fucking survivors on the planet to show that these builds do something. He literally gets the worst fucking survivors on the planet. Bro, he uses hex totems and tries to say, oh my god, this is amazing. Bro, he still tries, like, bro. This community is so fucking bullshit. All right, let's see. All right, like this guy. Like this guy, like what, if I can find the video, what the fuck did he say? Let me find it. Hold on. No. Oh, Hen's most fun to play against tier. Bro, you know what? We gotta see this. No, unacceptable. We have to watch this. We have to see the tier list. I'm just gonna skip to the end. I want to see the tier list. All right, oh boy. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a prediction. I am going to make a prediction right now. All right. I'm going to make a prediction, chat. How much you want to bet he is going to say the worst killers in the game are the most fun to go against? How much you want to bet, chat, that this Professor Hens guy, I am willing to bet money that he is going to say all the bad killers are the most fun to go against. You know, all the killers that you hardly see anymore, you know, Leatherface, all that shit. Like, how much you want to bet he is going to say that all the shit killers in the game are the most fun to go against? Let's find out. Let's just skip to it. Like, fuck watching all that shit. Let's just skip straight to it. I was right. I was fucking right. I was fucking right. Bro, look. I was right. All the shit killers are the most fun to play against. Look, Leatherface. Hens most fun to play against tier list. Leatherface. I knew it. Wow, that was actually one of the killers I said. Why? Because all you have to do is pre-drop pallets all fucking game and there ain't shit he can do. I bet he is the most fun to go against. Like, demo. What's he gonna do? Just pre-drop. There you go. Run to the next pallet. Pre-drop, pre-drop, pre-drop. Pallet break, pallet break, pallet break. Oh, game over. Stranger Things. One of the most fun to go against. Wesker I'm a little confused on, but I guess as a team he would be fun to bully. Let's see. Leatherface. I mean, not Leatherface. What's the difference? They're essentially the same killer. One's faster, one's slower. But let's see. I bet a killer with a tight turn rate is fun to go against. Let's see. Pig. Bro, I bet the pig is fun to go against. I mean, I'm not going to disagree, Hens. Yeah, I agree with you. The pig is fun to bully the shit out of. Like, I mean, you're going against nearly a powerless killer. I bet this bitch is fun to go against. Let's see, Doctor. I bet he is fun to go against. Ghostface. I bet he is fun to go against. Myers. I bet he is fun to go against. Like, bro, he literally did what I said he would do. He chose all the shit killers in the fucking game and said they're the most fun to go against. Yes, they're the most fun to go against because they're garbage. I'm actually surprised he has Dracula on here. Most people, or Blight, like, I'm really, nah, as a team, I get it. As a coordinated fucking team, yeah, I get that. Chucky, here we go. Let me check and see what my chat's saying. DVD is likely gonna die someday. Like, dude, if they keep going this direction, it is dead. Ever since they nerfed the croissant, you never seen her again. Exactly, because she was rivaling Nurse. Remember? Ain't that what Hen said? That the bitch was rivaling Nurse. Is okay. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, like, do we even have the video? Because I remember him saying this shit, dude. Dead by Daylight's kill rates just got released. Yeah, because the kill rates are overinflated. Like, bro, like, they got Freddy as one of the highest kill rate killers. Like, get the fuck out of here. Let's see. No. Where is it? Yeah, whatever. Exposing the biggest con artist on Twitch, huh? Anyway. Where is it? Where's all the fucking Cresu shit? Bro. Where's the Cresu stuff? Hold up. Where the fuck is she? Top MMR is fake. Bro. Hens is here. You know, that's actually funny. He wants you to think MMR is a myth. Bro, that's actually funny. Hins is here trying to make you think high MMR is a myth, so that way he can fucking lower MMR and you'll believe him. Like, bro, I don't blame Hins for doing that. That's actually pretty smart for him to try to show people that MMR is a myth, so that way it can validate him going against shit players all the time. Yeah, I mean that's clever. I mean, I'll give him that. But then you could watch my streams, see what I get on average, and then you'll understand that high MMR is not a myth. You know, there's like that one stream where I got lucky and found a lot of shit survivors. But other than that, like most of my matches, like I get really decent survivors. So I do understand why him trying to say high MMR is a myth. No, like that's actually smart. High MMR is only a myth to the people who lack the ability to climb it, or the people intentionally trying to convince you that it's not real, so that way, whenever they face shit players constantly, they can have an excuse. Let's see, where is the fucking where in the hell is his Krasu shit? Bro, did he even keep it? Did he delete it or some shit? I'm all the way down to like 3 years ago. Hold up. Yeah, like what? What is it? Not Hins or some shit? I think. Hold on. Or is this it? Videos. Why the fuck has this guy got so many fucking channels? 13 days ago, 12 days ago. First Krasu nerf is already here. Okay, so this is the channel. Second Krasu nerf is here. Yeah, thank you, Hins. Glad that you got another killer nerf. Because it's not popular to fucking support the shit. Yeah. Yeah, he was the one saying that fucking Krasu was problematic. Like, let me see, is there another video on it for the Krasu? I'm trying to fucking find it. Or is that the video? I think it is. Hold on, let me pause this. Trapper starting with all his traps is too much. That's actually funny. People in the community actually think this. Actually think like this. Easy Krasu, easy as fuck to play. Right. She was literally just spirit. Uh-huh. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, no way. Wow. Like, what the fuck is with this community? Like, I'm just here reading these comments. It's fucking stupid. Like, this dude had the balls to actually say that the devs proved this person wrong about making a killer stronger than Ghoul, making one more frustrating and annoying than Ghoul, and that Krasu was more annoying and frustrating than Ghoul. Bro, like, get fucking real. Krasu is nowhere near as good as everybody tried to make that bitch sound. They tried to say that bitch was on like nurse levels of good, and Hens specifically was the one who tried to say that this bitch was nurse levels of good. Bro, I can't, like, I just can't. Okay, that's the video. Can you give me the time where he said it? I mean, he's cool with A-Run though. Like, I really don't want their audio to be in the fucking video, man, because like I already know how these assholes are. Whenever you expose their shit, they'll strike your ass. Yeah, but anybody, like, okay, so just clarifying it, all of you can watch this video right here. I don't want to play it because I know how Hens is. Like, I know how him being buddy with A-Run and all them. Next thing you know, the Spook and Jukes army will be on my ass. Next thing you know, like the circle jerking of all the fucking aughts and everybody quiet kills. I'll have like the whole fucking army of quiet kills and aughts and A-Run all flooding my ass at once, spamming me with flags, trying to get me canceled and shit. Like, I don't even want to, you know, and I know there ain't going to be nobody who will defend me. So, yeah. But, you know, and then, good God. Need I really say more about this fucking community, dude? Like, honestly? Like, I really don't think there's very much more that's needed to be said. I mean, I've already gave you my patch note, my thoughts on the patch notes. I've already gave you what I think of this community. Not my community, but like the Dead by Daylight community in general. The direction the game is going, what needs to change, and what really needs to change is the community. The community really needs to change. If I could change one thing about DBD, what would it be? The community. What would I change about DBD the most? The community. The community is the worst aspect of Dead by Daylight. Whenever it comes to Dead by Daylight, and this is going to sound kind of weird with me saying this, you know, the level of bitching. Now, you hear me say this, it'd be like, but Wage, aren't you being a hypocrite? Aren't you bitching? Like, what I mean is bitching about pointless shit. Shit that makes no difference. You know, like, like, how can I put it? What I mean is about the community and its bitching is they have this tendency to create echo chambers and circle jerk each other, and like popular content creators that literally it feels like they have their own little fucking round table of other content creators where they're like, all right, I'm gonna have this talking point, all right, and I'll follow up on it, all right, and then I'll just make the same talking point, all right, I'll just talk about it too, and all right, we can all agree, and now the whole community sees it from this perspective, sees it from this point of view. You know, like people like Tofu, a consultant of Dead by Daylight, you know, a consultant to the devs. You know, he literally goes around and says these types of changes are fine, and then when we get these changes, he turns around and switches his opinions whenever the opinions are not popular to be, you know, his opinion no more. It's not popular no more to say these things. Like, the thing that I hate is right now it seems to be popular at the moment to kiss killers' ass. And they're only doing it because it's popular to say at the moment. People like VHSX, you know, like they literally go with what's popular, you know, shit like that. I don't like those kind of content creators. I don't like ass kissers. I don't like brown nosers. You know, I don't like that shit. I have no respect for that kind of shit. You know, I don't have respect for tofu. And whenever you got people like Ots Darva who literally just come in for crowd control, you know, to say things like, "Oh, look at this," you know, and then like I said, you know, they talk about the topics of the community, but they only display bad players. Like they don't ever display anything good. Like if Ots Darva actually showed his shit actually making sense, actually being effective versus really, really coordinated good survivors, I could understand. You know, I might be able to actually tolerate Ots a little bit more. But the more that I see him, the more I watch his videos, I see him displaying a really bad build, working on really bad survivors, and then this misleads the community into thinking they have a skill issue whenever all he did was just cherry pick a match of bad survivors with a bad build and the bad build winning. You know, and then it makes everybody else, whenever they get dominated using his garbage ass build, they get dominated using that shit, and now they question if they have a skill issue. Now they feel bad, you know? And they literally get to experience this because they got misled by a shit build from a content creator trying to convince you that this shit is amazing when it's absolutely trash. You know, and it creates this mentality among the community. You know, just like all this fucking conversation on Twitter and Facebook. Like, you try to have any conversation in Dead by Daylight and everybody will just bust out, "Oh, skill issue. Oh, that's a skill issue." Oh, you try to discuss anything logical, skill issue. Oh, you try to fucking talk about the map, skill issue. You try to talk about the perk, skill issue. You talk about fucking slugging, camping, tunneling, skill issue. And I'm here like, do you bitches like fucking know how to speak anything else? Do you actually know how to have a logical conversation other than ending any debate with skill issue? Like, how, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you try to say anything to this community, skill issue. Like, it doesn't even matter if you're right or if you're wrong, if it makes sense, if it sounds dumb. Like, every conversation with Dead by Daylight, skill issue. Like, how many of you have actually tried to have a conversation on public media, on social media, and somebody just busted out, skill issue? Have any of you actually ever debated with anybody among the Dead by Daylight community, and somebody just busted out with the word skill issue? They can't think of any other constructive criticism other than skill issue. Yeah, exactly. Like, that shit needs to change. This game is not going to improve or get any better with those kind of people in the community who just constantly throw out the term skill issue on every discussion. It's not always a skill issue. This game has several issues. It has bad map design, right? So like, you could be playing like Singularity and then you could get Treatment Theater. You could put your fucking biopods on the ceilings on the walls, but all the walls are tight and compressed in short turn spaces, and then you don't ever get to fucking use your biopods, which leaves you powerless, which means you can't teleport to no one. And then you can try to do this, and then they just run from the room and then go to the next room, and there's 50 million windows with 50,000 pallets. And then, oh, you try to use your camera again, but they run to the next room and the next room and the next room and the next room and the next room. And then you don't even get to fucking use your power. And then all the gens are done. And then fuck you, because you played a certain killer on a specific map and the map fucked you over. And then everybody else will bust out with, "Oh, skill issue." And I'm like, no, the map fucked me over. Thank you. Fuck you. You know, and then you could go in as like fucking what's his name? Like, and then you could go in it on a map like you could go on a map like Mother's Dwelling as Myers, but you have no mobility, right? You go in with no mobility Myers, and then you know the map is too big, and then you lose all the gens because the map works against you because you have no stealth and you have no mobility, and then you all the gens are done, and then everybody you try to bring that as a talking point to the community, and everybody's like skill issue. You know, like I said, like there are legitimate talking points in Dead by Daylight that need to be had, but everybody seems to be obsessed with just saying skill issue on every discussion, no matter what it is. You know, I could talk about totem placements, and they'll be like, nope, skill issue. If you couldn't protect them, you're using a slow ass killer. Well, that's a skill issue right there. You should have been fast enough to get over there and protect those fucking totems. You should have been fast enough to keep pressure on those gens as a slow killer. You should have been able to do this. It's because it's just a skill issue no matter what the fucking topic is. Do they ever explain why it's a skill issue? No. What Facebook and Twitter does, the survivor mains and entitled bitches of the fucking community, what they'll do is you'll bring up your talking point. You'll try to actually have a reasonable, logical talking point or discussion with the community. What do? Skill issue, and then they leave or they block you. Like they won't talk to you about it. They won't explain it. They just end it with skill issue and walk away and block you. I've actually tried to debate with the community about these talking points, but I'm literally right now telling you my experience with them. Skill issue, block. See, what it is most of this community don't have any talking points. And like you get these fucking survivors. Like this is the thing that makes me mad about the community, especially the survivor side of the community, is most of these people talk out of their ass. They don't actually know jack shit about the fucking game, and then they try to tell the killer's skill issue whenever they barely even know how to play. Especially when it comes to casual players who literally come in and try to tell you how the shit works when you was here before them. You know, like you've been here, I've been here since 2017, and then I got fucking brand new players with 100 hours trying to tell me how the fucking game works. I'm here like, bitch, I've been here for like damn near 8,000 hours. I don't need somebody brand new to the game trying to come in and tell me how the game should be. You haven't even been here long enough to know the fucking game. Boy. And you know, like the direction we're going with Dead by Daylight, you know, am I the only one who feels like we're headed back to 2017 Dead by Daylight? You know, we've already brought back the pallet density, which is the same shit we had back in 2017, which got changed a long time ago because there was too many pallets on the map. But now too many pallets are okay. Too many pallets are acceptable. But back then, well, it was acknowledged as a problem. Am I the only one who thinks that we're taking 10 steps backwards and like 5 steps forward? We seem to be going back in time in Dead by Daylight. Right? That's literally what seems to be taking place. We are going backwards. We are going back in time. We're not making a better future or a better present day. We're literally going back to 2017 Dead by Daylight, where there's more pallets and survivors have more bullshit to their advantage. That's literally what we're going back to. We're going back in time. And I don't want to stick around. And like all of you people who think like, oh my God, I wish I was here back in the early days of DBD. Well, bitch, you're about to get it. And boy, when you get it, I don't want to hear shit because you wanted this. Like, but in reality, like what we need to do, I think all the killer mains, whenever all these updates actually do come out, the only way that we are going to reach out to this community and make an actual change among this community is allowing the people, we need to step aside. Us killer mains actually do need to step aside, move on to other games for a little bit, So that way these entitled assholes who are in support of these current changes can actually get the chance to swap to killer, play against what they're supporting, and then they see how it feels to play against what they're supporting, and then maybe after that their opinions will vary. They will change. They will finally understand what the fucking shit is that they're supporting, how it feels to go against it. And I guarantee you they will not like it. And then they'll become the next person to come in, skill issue. You know, like, for example, what I'm saying is like they will be forced to experience what they are supporting. They will not like it. And then they will have the same talking points that we have currently right now. They will eventually get those same talking points. And then they will finally understand whenever they have somebody come in out of nowhere, skill issue. You know, now they get to experience it, and and then maybe, just maybe, they will just sit there and ponder and think to themselves, damn, so this is really what it was like the whole time? This is what I was supporting the whole time? Damn, now I get it. You know, that's about the only cure that I see for where the direction Dead by Daylight is going, is to let the people who support it experience what they're supporting. That is the only way I see Dead by Daylight turning around. Other than that, Dead by Daylight's kind of dead to me. That's what we need to do. We need to let the people who support this current shit, we need to let them experience what they're supporting. And we need to step aside and play other games. Like, I know, but like, I know what people are thinking, but that's just the fucking honest truth, man. We need to step aside and let them experience what they're supporting. That is the only way this will change. Because the more we go back and forth with the survivor side of this community, the more we go back and forth, the more it just does nothing. It's just mindless, pointless, just back and forth going at each other. You know, it's just not going anywhere. It's not doing anything. It's not changing anything. Like, you're not going to get through to them like that. Like, you're not going to get through to these survivors mains because the majority of this player base is survivors. You're not going to get them to change their mind when the majority of the player base is them. But whenever you step aside and then you split the majority of the player base and force them to go against what they support, and then whenever you split them in half and then they get to experience it, now you have more people on your side. But right now, there's not enough people to support Killer. There's not enough support on Killer. There's not enough players in the game to support Killer to where the voices of the Killer players will be heard to that level. So we need to step aside. We need to step aside and let shit happen. Go play better games. Play more fun games. Play games you enjoy. Games that make you happy. That's what I've been doing. I've been playing fucking Bloodlines 2. And I've been loving the absolute hell out of it despite what everybody's been saying about it. I've had a hell of a good time. I haven't really got mad or anything. I have had a blast playing Bloodlines 2. I have been enjoying the absolute fuck out of this game. And honestly, I've been having so much fun on this game. I haven't even really wanted to come back to Dead by Daylight. I have not wanted to play Dracula. Ever since I got a real vampire game, Dracula just feels like some weak bitch. He just feels like a dog with the title of vampire. Like, that's what you do. You spend the majority of your match playing as a fucking dog. Like, bro, that's not vampires. So, yeah, like, we need to just step aside. We really do need to step aside and let the new players have their way. Give them everything they want. Give them everything they want. And then whenever they're the only ones left to play against it, then they will finally hate it. And then we will finally have enough people to make the change required. The voices will be loud enough to make the changes that are necessary for the game to survive. and then hopefully things can get better. But right now, we have devs that don't even play their own game because they have no reason to play their own game. They have no reason to test their own game because currently the community is literally game testers without pay. That's what public test builds are for. You know, everybody's like, do they even play this game? Do they play their own game? Why would they when they have you to test it for them? Why would they? You're literally being hustled. You are literally a game tester without pay. All right, man. Like, I've had a fun time talking with everybody. I literally did not expect this video to be this long. Like, I really did not expect it to be this long at all. I thought I was just going to come in, give my opinions, you know, about the new changes. But honestly, whenever it comes to these changes and everything that's been encouraging and motivating these changes, there was a lot to cover, a lot to talk about, where it involved popular content creators, where it involved the community, where it involved, you know, the actual notes coming straight from the devs. There's a lot to actually cover whenever it comes to Dead by Daylight. And I know a lot of people are going to see this. Hell, this video will probably get flagged. They'll be like, you know, like it probably won't even exist here in a few days or something because like most of the community is going to be like, oh my God, you stole their videos. Like, dude, it's not that deep. I'm not trying to steal nobody's videos. I'm not trying to steal their content. I was just trying to show the community what they need to see about all this shit, about how the popular content creators mislead people. You know, and everybody supports it no matter what they do, no matter what they say, the community supports it. They have their armies. Dead by Daylight's community is tribalistic. They have complete tribalism. There is complete tribalism in Dead by Daylight. Like you talk about Scott Jun, you got the Scott Jun army ready to flood you. You talk about Ots Darva, you got the Ots army ready to flood you. You talk about Quiet Kills, you got the Quiet Kills army ready to flood you. If you have any opinion on a certain content creator in this game and they're popular enough, their subs will flood you. They will attack you. They will come in, they will dislike the shit out of all your videos. Like, and trust me, they are no life enough. They are no life status enough to actually come in and literally go through every single one of your videos and dislike the absolute shit out of them. Just so that way it hurts your channel. But anyway. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is basically going to be all for this video. If you like the video, then please give me a like, comment, subscribe to the channel, share the video, hit that notification bell. And as always, I will see you in my next video, and this might possibly be my final Dead by Daylight video. I don't know. Maybe if things change, I might come back, but until things change, I'm kind of done with Dead by Daylight. Until killers get some equal treatment, until killers start getting treated fairly. You know, I get it that survivors are the majority of the population. But if killer's not fun, if there is no reason to play killer, nobody will play killer. And if there's no point in playing killer, then your game is dead. We get it. You want the game to be fun for survivor and a struggle for killer, but bitch, this is too much. You are making killer struggle and try way too fucking hard while the other side gets a fucking joyride. All right, I'll see you guys later.